Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do and happy Friday. That's today. It's the first stream of the month. It's March. Holy cow! It's March. This weird has been so year. This year's been really weird because January just kind of dragged along and felt like 2 months in one, and now February feels like it went by in like 2 weeks and it's gone. Um, yeah. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Who's here? Let me say hello. Hello and welcome. Peppermint, Mario Simpson, KG, Jay, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Cherry, and Bladed Fox 14. I hope you guys are all doing well. Welcome to stream. It is time for stream. Yeah. I have just discovered I am being buried in plushes, which is great. We're off to a phenomenal start with the plushes today. So I'm just gonna wind up adding these like one level at a time. This is great. But yeah, I hope you guys all had a good week this week. I had a good week this week. Didn't really do much. Did some drawing here and there. Did a couple things. Fang the Hunter Volume 2 is out. That came out this week. I haven't read it yet. I'm still waiting on my my copy to arrive in the mail. Should be here by Tuesday. So I'm not going to be talking about that tonight. But yeah, pretty cool stuff happened this week. Not a lot, but either way, the stuff that did happen was pretty cool. Did some drawing today, and you know, I wound up bumming myself out because I was drawing something and it genuinely was not turning out well. It was not turning out the way I wanted. So I tried starting from scratch, doing it again, and it wound up coming out even worse. And I wound up souring my own mood for that reason. Hello, Super Tatum09. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I kind of wound up souring my own mood because I couldn't get something to turn out right. Which kind of, it's a shame, but you know, that's the small stuff that they say you shouldn't sweat. And I guess, I don't know, just I think sometimes we can harsh our own mellows and bum ourselves out and ruin our own good moods. So yeah, that's my tip of the day. Don't spoil your own good mood. Yeah. Put on live chat and pin no spoilers comment in chat. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Okay. No spillers. No spillers. No spoilers for Fang the Hunter. What the frick? It went to the I was typing and it sent it to the back of the text box. Hunter this week. There we go. And then I'll pin that to the top of the chat and we'll be good. This week has been mostly schoolwork though. I do want to draw more, but I barely have any free time right now. I mean, hey, that's okay. Sometimes, so one thing I have learned as an adult is that you don't always have the free time you want to be able to do the things you enjoy, which sucks. But when you do find the time to be able to do those other things, to be able to pursue your hobbies and passions, it becomes all the more worth it. And you wind up really looking forward to the time you have to make fun and cool and good things, and it turns out all the better for it. It's the anticipation. It's worth the wait, you know. Yeah. No, the first one was good, but the second one was great. You just need to step away for a bit. I don't know, Cherry. Maybe. I wound up making the world's most fun-looking round car look very flat. And not good. And I don't know. But you know what? Maybe you're right. And maybe I just need to step away from it for a day or so and come back to it. I don't know. Or maybe I need to step away from it for a day or so and then start again for a third time. That will obviously solve the problem, is starting from scratch. That always works. Let's get the game on screen. Are you playing this on an emulator or real hardware? I'm playing this on a totally legitimate Nintendo 3DS that is totally, really real, and I'm definitely holding in my hands, and totally has a capture card linked to it, and that is miraculously compatible with a GameCube controller. For real. Yeah. Hello, Gamer Lover 64. I can't say words today. Howdy do. Welcome to stream. It is stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just taking a break from art. Just haven't had any motivation lately. Hey, that's okay. I mean, listen. One does not always have motivation when there are things to be done, and that's okay. Don't always got to be doing something. I think that might be my problem 9 times out of 10. Aside from not having my controller set up properly, is that I think that oftentimes I kind of focus too much on making cool stuff and being quote-unquote productive that I wind up burning myself out. There we go. Oh, wow. I thought we were only... No, actually, we are in the third... Yeah, we're in the third world of the game. Patch Plaza technically isn't a world. Yeah. Finally, just hatched a Shuckle in Pokemon Gold. Nice. We ain't stealing Shucky no more. We're hatching them for reals. Heck yeah, my guy. Just gonna turn down my own volume because it's a little loud for me. We left off last week in World 3, and we got up to Melody Town. You just need to find the magics. Yes, the magics must be found. Speaking of which, let's get a plushie on screen. KG sent me 1,000,001 plushies, so let's put at least one on screen. I'm just gonna put. There's so many. I'm gonna put them up between levels. I wound up finding a couple like plushies on my own that I had thought of after the stream. Like, oh, that would have been so perfect to put up. If nobody else suggests that plushie, I'll put it on screen. I don't think I'm gonna need to. Start with one. We will start with one, and then we'll go from there. Where did it save on my desktop? There she is. Is AJ. Look at her. She'll go next to Screaming Funky. Funky, he screams. Why does he scream? I don't know. I think Funky is screaming for how overwhelmed he is by all the ponies that are here. I have the same dilemma. When I'm not doing anything productive, drawing, working, studying, gym time, I always feel guilty. See, you get it! It's definitely not a healthy mindset to have. I will admit that. But it's just one of those things where I don't know. Maybe I need to find more time to relax, you know? I always feel guilty and a bit crap, but it's a mental obstacle I do want to work on. Everyone needs to rest and just exist at least once in a while. That's true, yeah. I find myself thinking to myself, hey, I should go do something else. Continues to draw. Probably not for the best, that. No. Plus, to be fair, I did a lot of artwork in 2020, several DK art in 2021, and then all those 50 Goombella art throughout 2021 and 2023. Yeah, I need a break. Yeah, and hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with taking a break every once in a while. Yeah. And it's time to play one of the most delightful games on earth. Look at this stage. I am already the trees are music notes. Those are those big kind that denote the beginning of a phrase. I don't know music. I only played this 4 years ago on 3DS and got the physical release, which is now rare. Is the physical release rare? I have it. I own a rare video game, ladies and gentlemen. That's amazing. Add Toadette plush? Oh, I will. Next stage, we'll add Toadette. It's an octave. Is that what an octave is? I do not know these things. You need to understand. I'm not a musician. Octavia Melody. Oh! That's what it... I didn't realize. Does her name ring a bell? Yes, it does. Do we have a plush of her on screen? We don't, but you might have already sent me a plush of her. I love this. This is like Music Park in Mario Kart, but better because there are Waddle Dees. And as we all know, Waddle Dees make everything better. Look at him. He is having the time of his life. Who am I to interrupt him? Who am I? Let's say I've been working on art the last couple of days, but today I've been extremely exhausted and slept all day. And that's okay. Again, as we've just kind of been talking about, every once in a while, toy piano, you just kind of take a rest day, you know? Take a little you time, relax. Think to yourself, I am going to take a me day, where I do what I want to do outside of creative works. Recharge the old batteries, you know? I didn't. Well, that's okay. Play Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga next. You know, that might happen. I am considering that. The next Mario game I play on stream will either be Superstar Saga or Mario 3. Because I've been in the mood for Mario 3 for like a year now. Well, Gideon, bring back the Waddle Doo conversation and share it with the class. Okay, yesterday Cherry and I were discussing the mechanics of Waddle Doo and what Waddle Doo is and what separates Waddle Doo from Waddle Dee and like what their deal is. You know, what's the deal with Waddle Doo? You know, they're not Waddle Dees. Oh, I missed it. They're a completely separate thing. Howdy, Prince Fluff. It's the man. Did you check the Mario 3 hack on my channel? I might have. I think you had told me about that. I believe you had sent that to me, and if not, I think I have seen it. Mayhaps that's what I'll have to check out. This game is just so good. Look at that. Yeah. Waddle Doos, I tell you. What will they Waddle Do next? Ooh! Accordion. Delightful instrument. Maybe they're a subspecies? Well, that was always my theory, right? Was that Waddle Doos were like a subspecies of the Waddle Dee, like an ancestral acquaintance, you know, some gene pool somewhere changed at some point, right? But then like Kirby 64, right? Kirby 64, where there's one Waddle Doo in the entire game, and it's when Waddle Dee gets possessed by dark matter and becomes Waddle Doo, and there's only one Waddle Dee in that game, and there's only one Waddle Doo in that game. And that's the only time we ever see that phenomena happen. So it's like, huh? Is this like gooey? Does this have, you know, is it like how gooey is just dark matter but positively charged? While the rest of dark matter is negatively charged? Which is why gooey is the only good dark matter? Is it the same with the Waddle Doos and the Waddle Dees? What's the truth, Hal? What's the truth? Do you think Sakurai knows? I don't know if Sakurai knows, but he might. Is the stream lagging? That happens. That happens from time to time. We call those optimum moments. If you're new, that's just it's a sad fact of life. That my internet service provider is atrocious. Yeah, we're working on that. I saw an Optimum truck today. Not today, but this week. I went grocery shopping on Tuesday. I stopped at a red light. And what is in front of me?
The enemy.
Optimum truck was sitting there at the light ahead of me, and I'm just thinking to myself, you dirty rat. You gave me bad internet. I missed a furniture item in this stage. Fiddlesticks. Optimum, an X-Not company. Correct. Can I go back? Whoa. This was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Well, you know what? This just means we get to do melody Park again. Melody Town again. Oops. This stage is delightful, though, so I mean, I'm not going to complain about playing it again. Look, you. And you know what? Because I restarted, you didn't get the price. I didn't, exactly. Because I restarted, I'll add another plush. Firstly, let's find a Toadette plush. I'll add new plushes since I restarted the stage. It's my comeuppance for what I've done. Now, if Amazon was really cool, if they wanted to be friends, this Toadette plush image would be transparent. Will it be? We will find out. It's a JPEG, which means it's probably not going to be transparent. That's okay. And nope. Also, I don't know if it was intentional, but the way that this Toadette plush is sewn together is adorable because the top, like, circle on her mushroom cap looks like a little heart. That's really cute. We'll put her here. We'll put her here by not screaming Funky, because he could use a friend other than Porygon. And we'll add one more since I have a mountain to work off of. Who is it? It's Rainbow. Another one. She'll go. We'll put her. You know what? No one's in this corner yet. We'll start filling out this corner. She's gonna be a loner, a lone wolf for a little while, but we'll get her some friends eventually. It won't take long for this corner to fill out. Gideon, don't skip to the bottom. Oh, I'm not going to. I am working from the top down. I actually have that plush. Nice! You know what's funny? I had written down a few little things I thought would be interesting to talk about throughout the week. Wrote them down on a little piece of paper that I left on my desk, and it just disappeared. Though playing this game brought kind of an interesting topic to mind, considering this game is it's a port, it's a re-release that I felt would be worth discussion. So I saw this come up a lot with the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake, and also with Luigi's Mansion 2 coming out soon. Coming out on Switch soon, that is. Being whether or not older games that are ported to new consoles, whether or not they should cost the same amount of money as new games. So whether old games should cost the same as new games, even if they're ported over to new hardware. And I would be very interested to see what you guys think of this topic. Because it's kind of one of those decisive topics that not everybody agrees on, but most people kind of have the same general consensus on. And to an extent, I'm not sure. It's kind of one of those I don't know how I feel topics, where I'm not sure if I do or don't agree, right? Because I saw a lot of people were kind of leading up to its release, like Mario vs. Donkey Kong. A lot of people were saying, "Oh, this is a Game Boy Advance game. This shouldn't cost $60. That's ridiculous. This game came out almost 20 years ago, if not 20 years ago. I feel old now." And in that case, I don't think that's really justified, because it's not like they repackaged a Game Boy Advance game. They properly remade it from the ground up. A lot of hard work and effort went into making that game, into making it something new. So in that case, oh yeah, thank you, Prince Fluff. In the case of Mario vs. Donkey Kong, I think that game's price tag is a little more justified. Oh! See, and this is why you shouldn't take secret paths that veer you off the beaten trail. Because you wind up missing out on clef trees. This tree plays a melody when you shake it. Just try not to overdo it, however. I was literally talking about the trees. What's the one thing I missed? The trees. Depends on the amount of work put in. In the case of Mario vs. Donkey Kong, I'd say it's okay. Yeah, like, I don't know. With this game released, and it was full price. I bought this game full price. I believe it was $49.99 when it came out, if I'm not mistaken. So it was full 3DS, new 3DS game price, for a game that was about, I think this game came out 2018, so it was about, like, I want to say 7 years old, 9 years old by that point. And I would say that for the amount of work that it went into this game, on top of the fact that it has quite a lot of new stuff in it, I would say that in that case, it's justified. And it's justifiable that this game was, you know, new game full price, when it does add a lot. Yeah. I feel like it depends on the type of game being remade. Mario vs. Donkey Kong was a Game Boy Advance game, but I feel the price would be more justified if it was more robust, but at least it isn't a full $60. Is it not a full $60? I'm actually not sure how much it was. I love the accordion. The accordion's a great instrument. If I could learn that instrument, I would. 2019, thank you, Mario Simpson. I don't know about Luigi's Mansion, as I haven't played that. Well, see, and that's the thing. That's what gets me thinking about this topic, is that we're going... A lot of people judge this by, A, what console the game was on, and B, how old it is, instead of actually judging the game by the worth and value of the game. So, like, you know, I tend to see when people talk about this sort of topic that oftentimes it's like, oh, like Mario vs. Donkey Kong. Oh, this was a Game Boy Advance game. Or, oh, this game is, you know, how many years old and they're charging full price for it? But, like, I don't know. I think video games are more like wine than they are cheese, you know? They get... Well, is cheese bad? No. Video games are more like wine than they are bread, in the sense that typically age is something that, you know, they don't really change as they get older. You know, video games don't have an expiration date. And I feel like a lot of people kind of view entertainment, especially video games, in almost a disposable mindset nowadays. If that makes any kind of sense. In terms of, like, what a game is worth, you know? Like, one and done. Like, I paid for this. It's over, you know? But, like, video games are meant to be played and played and played again and you know, played as many times as you desire, obviously. But they're not a one-and-done type deal piece of media. So I'm not sure if saying, oh, this re-release isn't as worth it as it was when it first came out because it's an older game. It's like, eh. Then again, the publisher's already made a lot of money off of it. Hopefully. If it's getting remade, then obviously it's made enough money to justify being remade. I don't know. It's one of those weird... I'm not sure. Let's see, if they just ported Mario vs. Donkey Kong, then it shouldn't be full price. But this is a full remake. Exactly. If they had just put if they had just put the original Game Boy Advance ROM on Nintendo Switch Online, that'd be one thing. But they actually remade the game from the ground up. You found an air pump patch. The Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake is good. However, they cut out a lot of Mario voice clips from the original. But gameplay-wise, it's still good. I remember I did see a bit of that. That, like, a lot of... you know, Charles Martinet's voice clips were cut out. A lot of the more cartoonish aspects of the game were kind of toned down and toned back. Squashini! That's a good name. I don't know. To me, any Yarn game by good feel is good. True. Correct. Sent me a plush! What? We need to add another from the stockpile. Because I said I would. Every stage, we'll add another one. Yeah! The manliest of plushes for real men. Yes! Absolutely. Guys. Guys, look who it is. Look who it is. It's Hamtaro. Hamtaro is here. He is joining us. Look at this little man. He is perfect. I love him. He's gonna go up here. And you know what? We'll add another from from KG. It's Rarity. Yeah. And you know what? We'll make her face the opposite direction. There we go. We'll mirror her. There we go. Which means, oh, hey, wait. The hair is facing the wrong way on the image that was sent. So by flipping the plush, I've actually corrected it. Nice. There we go. She'll go up there by Hamtaro. Perfect. Marvelous. Why should people downgrade their effort and worth in payment for literally remaking? That's like asking a chef to make spaghetti you ordered 2 days ago for an unnecessary discount. That's a very good point. That's like going to a restaurant, right? That's like going to a restaurant and say, yeah, I ate here 5 years ago. I would like you to give me a discount because I ate spaghetti here 5 years ago. And I'm going to order spaghetti and meatballs, please. But I want to get the spaghetti and meatballs at the exact same price, if not cheaper, than what I had the last time I was in your restaurant. And I will accept nothing else. Yes, I don't work here. I've never worked here. None of my family has ever worked here, and I've only ever eaten here once. But I would like an employee discount, if you don't mind. Yes. To be fair, 99% of that conversation of GBA Mario is, that's what I needed. That's true. That's fair. Yeah. They should honestly remake games that didn't age too well, that didn't do too well critically or commercially to give it another chance in case it has potential or course. I honestly completely agree with that. That's how I feel about remakes in general, whether it's, you know, video games or movies or anything, is that wow! Slot machine! Guys, is this a slot machine in a circus? Oh! Look at him! And he has a tie! I love him. This is the best boss in the game. What do we get? What do we get? Top hats? Top hats. What does top hats mean? Squashini. Whoa! Hello. What do? What do? Oh. Oh, that wasn't him. That wasn't him! Can I just smack him? No. My cat won't stop attacking my feet. There's no snakes on my shoes. Those are laces. Gideon just said he agreed. We should remove Mario's. No. That's not what I said. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, that's how I feel about remakes and the like in general. Oh, is that your card, sir? You know what? I'm actually gonna let you live for now. That way I can hit you with more cards. Yeah, I think that when it comes to remakes, they should really remake stuff that's not good before they remake the things that actually are good. What are you doing? Oh. Oh! Ooh! Ooh! My mistake. I always feel that way whenever I see, like, oh, this movie is getting remade, and this movie is getting remade. Why? Rope? Lamp oil? Rope? Bombs? Ah! Kirby, go. Kirby, go. Oh. This is how you get the beads. Go. Go, Kirby, go. Go, Kirby, go. No, Kirby, no! I had to get them beads. I had to get the beads! There's a snake in my hat. Let's see. Well, DS had 10 years. Wanted to do the same 3DS game catalog. Wait. True, but by remaking something that didn't work the first time, it could give it new life and give it a new audience that it deserves. Absolutely. I'm trying to think of remakes that did this. There was something that came out. Oh, Fiddlesticks. Yeah. Or even really just in general, I think a lot of older games even sometimes are good for getting the old remake treatment. Because sometimes older games don't always age the best, and sometimes older games can use improvements that make them easier to play on modern hardware. Whether it be tweaked controls, improved level design, maybe a couple dialed back gimmicks, certain things like that. Here we go. I ring the bell. This is known as an enhanced port. Well, yeah, I mean, I'd say this game counts as an enhanced port, more than a proper remake. Ooh. I love the little Waddle Dees, and they pay attention to where you are. Ow! I hit him and he hit me. We hit each other simultaneously. I lost my funny hat! But yeah, remakes are one of those things, you know? Yeah! Da-da-da! Why do you need more beads? I don't know. I want to buy more furniture from Wario. You found the Squashini music and the cookie patch. Listen, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth, but that looks more like a Pop-Tart than a cookie. I'm just saying, that is not a cookie. That's a Pop-Tart right there. That is 100% bona fide, genuine Pillsbury Pop-Tart. Let's see. They should remake bad games like Breath of the Wild. I think every Zelda game from now on should be the exact remake of Breath of the Wild. That is what we, the Zelda fans, all want.
Okay.
Jay sent me a plush of his own.
We did it. We got the magic
yarn.
The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled
high into the sky.
The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched
two pieces of patch land together. Yeah.
Cake! Kirby and Fluff came upon a cake the size of a mountain. It was breathtaking. Kirby tried to contain himself, but failed.
Kirby knows not self-control.
Started gobbling up the cake.
Kirby, go! Look at he go!
Cake-eating duel. And with that, Prince Fluff jumped into the cake as well. The two ate and ate, but they didn't balance their eating very well. Whoa!
Poorly balanced diet.
Before they could get down, the cake collapsed with them inside it. Oh, I can't eat another bite. Prince Fluff moaned as he rubbed his cake-filled belly.
What cake-filled belly? He's a circle.
With a huge cherry in his mouth.
God
Kirby
bless you,
won
Kirby.
the contest,
Look at him.
And a looming tummy ache as well.
Ooh. Let me see this plush Jason. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah! His very own hatched plush. Oh. Let me just What'd I get? Oh, that's the entrance to the next world. Okay. Two more plushes from KG. KG, it's gonna take me a while to get to the two of them, but we will get to them. For now, from Jay, we have a plush, and we have another for the pile from KG. My poor desktop. I clear it off on a weekly basis at this point. Is Shuckle? Yeah, look at him. Shuckle is such a friend-shaped Pokemon. I love Shuckle so much. I know he's a big gimmick Pokemon with the whole making juice and berries mechanic, but gosh darn it, look at him. He's gonna go over here by Tidus. Shuckle and Tidus are gonna be friends. They're made for each other. They're both misunderstood. Shuckle with his berries and Tidus with his laughing. Next we have a plushie that is great and powerful. And she will go by Toadette. There we go. Yeah. Chuck the cookie! Another tear added to the cake. Delicious. Okay, so Kirby is able to eat food in the yarn world just fine, but he can't suck in enemies? Yeah. So let me get this straight. Let me make sure I've got this all, you know, in my head correctly. Kirby can eat. He can eat yarn food, but he can't inhale stuff? Game, please explain. Explain your logic. I do not understand. Juice dispenser! Yeah, that's Shuckle. Shuckle is a walking juice dispenser. The best song is back. And the best transformation is back! We are off to a strong start tonight. Yes! I can just hold down the A button. This is probably a lot easier than it was with a Wii remote where you actually had to hold your arm up. Here, I can just hold down a button. Flan. Flan! Let's see. I think Kirby can't suck in air simply because the enemy can't be transported to another space in another dimension. Something like that. There has to be... Oh! Train spotted? No, plane spotted. Kirby. Kirby! Kirby, it's getting away! Kirby, go! Aw, fiddlesticks. The Wii version of the train transformation was stinky. Well, maybe I think you're stinky. No, I'm joking. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of motion controls, so I can probably agree with that. Check Discord. Oh boy, we got more plushies. No, I can probably agree with that, because I'm not the biggest fan of motion controls myself. I missed something? Let me go back. I didn't realize I missed something. Oh no, I missed a little boost thing. I like the nicheness of having no copy abilities. Yeah, so do I. You know, it's different. It's very Kirby's Dreamland. You know, it's very much like the first game, where it's like, okay, Kirby now has to figure out how to exist without his copy abilities. I like that. You know? I always think that's a Coco Ottoman. I always think it's interesting when you have a character that you're used to having an ability, and suddenly, uh-oh, that ability is taken away, and you can't use it anymore. It's like the stages where you don't have Flood in Mario Sunshine. I'm actually going to go back for those beads. Yeah. Don't call me stinky, you freaker. You call me a freaker? I am insulted, Peppermint. I can't believe this. You called me a freaker. Why do the wagons have side rods? Ladies and gentlemen, I think we found whoever designed Calamari Desert in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe clearly must have been a big fan of Kirby's Epic Yarn to give the wagons side rods, which they do not need. You're fine on B. Yeah, but I want to get the gold rank. Also, can we talk about how the base for these levers are cinnamon rolls for a second? I just realized the art's implication. What did Sherwood do to Yin Yarn to piss him off? You need to... That's the thing about Sherwood. You need to understand about Sherwood. Sherwood is very good at annoying people. He has a penchant for getting himself in trouble. There we go. You are fine, lol. Yeah, but you get the gold ranks and that unlocks new stages. Oh. Oh. I shouldn't have gotten it. Let's see. Man, this train level wasn't this slow. 3DS version is a little chunky. I will warn you about that. The 3DS version is a little, it's a little chunky. I mean, what specifically? Well, let's think. Kirby stole Yin Yarn's magic Metamato. Kirby, you were, Kirby, please. Kirby. Here, I have a plan. We're gonna. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Gamer instinct, am I right? Yeah. I am more often than not my own undoing. I've come to terms with this. Kirby! There we go. I don't know how to get down there, though. Well, I am not getting the big piece of the pizza pie. Yeah, I don't know if this is because of my totally legitimate 3DS that it's running this way. There we go. Fixed. I got a train to catch. Kirby, you got a train to catch, and you are a train. Go! Is it a Metamato, Maxim Tomato, or Maximum Tomato? Well, in this game, it's a Metamato. Only in this game is it referred to as a Metamato. In no other game are they Metamatos. Only the Yarn Tomato that Kirby eats. Though here's the thing, right? Maybe Sherwood didn't piss off Yin Yarn. Because technically, Kirby getting sucked into the... I think Kirby getting sent to Patchland isn't what turned him into Yarn, but instead it was the Metamato. I forgot, actually. Maybe it was just entirely a matter of wrong place, wrong time, right? Where, like, Sherwood's just hanging out. He's like, hey, Dreamland's nice this time of year. I'm gonna go to Dreamland. Hey, where is everybody? Why is everything made of yarn? Whoa, a wizard! I don't like wizards. Ah! You know? Catch the XS Express. Yes! Speaking of remakes, Thousand Year Door remake officially has a price listing on GameStop.com. So, any day now, we're gonna get that release date. Any second. Want the CD. Hotland! There we go. And... hop! Let's see, are you gonna decorate the apartment after you beat the game? Yeah! I've been going back there every once in a while to decorate a bit here and there. I didn't get the gold. But I still got the patch. Well, I still got the patch even if I didn't get the gold, so we're good. I forgot a cart? Well, fiddlesticks. Mario Day! I'm calling it now! Guys, 9 days till Mario Day. 9 days till Mario Day! Oh yeah, I got a bunch of plushes waiting. Let's check out the DMs and get them plushies. What do we got? Dude. I've seen these before. These are some phenomenal custom Star Fox plushies. I will show these for a minute. I don't know who... I will put these on screen. I normally don't like showing off fan art like this if I don't have a source to credit it. But... I have seen these around a lot of different places. So I will at least show them for a minute. Look at these amazing Fox and Falco plushes. These are some really good plushies. These are clearly custom. Because there is no Star Fox plush that exists that looks this good. But holy cow, they look amazing. I love the boots! The proportions on these are also really good. We're just going to leave them over here for now. There we go. And then for Mario Simpson... For Mario Simpson, we've got a really good one. This is a really good plush. Everyone's favorite lovable oaf, Gravy, is a very rare plush. I wish I could get it. Oh, this is a rare one, eh? It's Ed! Hello, Ticket! He's good. He's gonna go up over here. I really like that. That's like a really good plush too. I like that the eyes are intentionally like not the same size. They're both plastic and they're intentionally different sizes. That's a really well designed plush. You can barely see him. So we'll make him a little bigger. We'll put him over here by Sherwood's tail. Gideon didn't read my joke earlier. People in chat who did, it was a joke. I'm not weird. I didn't see the joke. Weirwood tried to fight Yin Yarn in the DLC side story? Yes. Have you ever learned that you're eating food wrong? I just learned that you're supposed to take the shell off fast food burgers. No wonder they look so different from the ads. Wait. You're not wait. Hey, guys, I got a question. I got a question for you. Wait. Question. This is a very important question. Let me just see if I can find this real quick. This is like imperative. This is a question that needs to be asked. Do you guys eat your burger with or without the skin? Cause this is the true way to eat a burger. Just gotta get right in there. That's good eating right there. That's delicious. This is just like Mama used to make. Oh, who do we have next? Oh, a small one, but a good one. Who's next? I'll tell you who's next. Apple Bloom. The hair on this plush is really nice, actually. Holy cow. That's good hair. She can go down by AJ. Sisters. Yeah. Gideon, are you okay? Of course I'm okay, KG. I get the delicious nutrients from the paper that I eat with my burgers. Oh. Tree cards from paper. My favorite. Delicious. Are we going into a spooky haunted house? I do believe we are. We need to blow up the spooky haunted house with bombs. You know, I'm so starved for fast food these days that I will eat the plastic wrapper as well. See, Jay, you're a man of taste. Jay gets it. Ooh! Eyeball. Alright, so you've already enchanted me with delightfully spooky harpsichord playing, and funny-looking ghosts. This stage has it all. There we go. What's in here? A star! Maybe some plastic sprinkled in with the wrapping paper? Oh, man, now you're just making me hungry for microplastics. Oh. Got a little, get some exhaust fumes in there to really just send home the flavor. Gideon, do you have the muzzle curve momentums, kinos, and ambition and passion with the Sonus Shonikor animes? I have never agreed more with a statement in my entire life, Peppermint. You need to understand that I have the most muzzle curve momentums, kinos, and ambition and passion with the Sonic Shonen Core animes. I have all of that. I was born. I live for the muzzle core momentum, kinos, and ambition passion with Sonic Core Shonen Core animes. Let's see. The glow ball has an expiration. You can watch the glow radius shrink. Oh. I wasn't paying attention. I can see the candle radius shrinking. I love haunted house stages. Have I ever mentioned that before? Probably. I probably mentioned that during like Luigi's Mansion or something, that I love haunted house stages. Ooh. What do we have here? Ooh! Part of the goal. I forgot art on Wattpad art is cursed. What do you mean art on Wattpad art is cursed? People post art on Wattpad? I thought that was like a writing website. I thought that's where people put baby's first fan fiction. Oh. Oh, it is expiring. Look at that. Oh. Oh, well, goodbye bombs. Hello sword. Yes, it is. I was right. Gideon was right in his assumptions. Ooh, pumpkin. The pumpkin looks great as a quaint decorative item. I thought Wattpad was for fanfic. I can add art to my fanfics? Oh yeah, cover. Oh, cover art. Okay. I remember I haven't really ever read a lot of stuff on Wattpad before, but funnily enough, oh, oops, I accidentally just sliced and diced the light bulb. Oops. Not to go back to talking about creepypastas again, but I remember the only thing I've ever read on Wattpad was a creepypasta about about Puyo Puyo Tetris, about the character S, and how for some reason the character S became like sentient because the player didn't like playing as her and she was their least played character, so she became evil and murdered the rest of the characters. It was very silly, but there was a genuine attempt with it, and I applaud the author for trying something. I've tried reading Sonic fanfics on Wattpad. It's a slog. I'm sorry. Maybe you just haven't found the right story. I have to get back to reading Luna's Team Hooligan fanfiction, because that one was really fun. I got like 2 chapters into that, and then something distracted me, and I forgot to finish reading it. Broke, making cover art. Woke, making full... Ow! Thank you. Broke, making cover art. Woke, making a full-on fan art comic. Yes. Nah, JK novels and comics both have their strengths. Yeah. How do I... There we go. No, I agree. Sometimes, listen, you know, not everybody has the artistic skill or ambition to make a full comic, and that's okay. Some people have the skill, but they can't find the motivation. There's a lot of factors that go into either making or not making a comic, and sometimes you just want to tell your story. So if you can't really, if you don't feel like making it visually, as long as you can tell your story, you know, write it down, put it out there. Not gonna see me telling you not to. Murder! Yes. Where? How do I get out of here? I'm lost. I am a lost Kirby fish. Okay. Oh, hello, Flamer. Ah! Ow. Where did the rest of my beads go? I think they are gone, or I already collected them. Making comic? Making animation / animatics? Yes. Here's my thing. Why not all 3? Right. Okay, here's the idea, right? You write, whatchamacallit? You write, okay, wait, we can combine all 3 in one. Get ready for this. Get ready for the true, webcomic experience. You write the stories, right? You write fan fiction to get the stories on paper. You make illustrations to go with each chapter. Sometimes those illustrations are mini comic panels. And then for really big important scenes, like fight scenes or action scenes, then you make animations. You do all 3! Let's see, when you play Superstar Saga, play the remake for 3DS. It's the only 2017 title to get 1 million copies other than Pokemon. I I didn't know that. But yes, I do intend on playing the 3DS version when I do play that game, because I think it's really neat and very underrated, and I would like to give it some spotlight. And I lost all of my beads. But yeah, I really like the 3DS version of Superstar Saga, and I would love to give it a showcase. Hello. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime. Meow. Oh, uh-huh. There was probably a secret in that little drain pipe, and I missed it. Let's see, the real true webcomic experience is making the most hype thing ever, and then abandoning it right when things get serious. Are you talking about Super Mario Bros. Z? Oh. No, that's accurate. Honestly, that's accurate. Right as your webcomic or series or anything is getting good, just stop. Yeah, just pedal it back a bit. Just put the brakes on it. You know. Oh, what's over here? Oh. Let's see. It's pretty much my workflow minus the animation. See? You're already a step ahead of the game. Ah, just in time for the musical number. Yes, brother. I do have a lot of Star Fox headcanons that I'd love to tell in animation, a la Fox in Space, but I can't commit that much time to a full animation at the moment. Well, that's okay. See, that's why there's other ways to get your ideas out there. That's what comics are for, and even just, again, you know, that's what comics are for. That's what just writing is for in general. Animation is amazing, and in my opinion is one of the greatest mediums for storytelling. But there's still a lot you can do with other means of storytelling, which have existed for far longer. And there's still a lot of wonderful things you can do and a lot of incredible stories you can tell via other means. Oh! Ghouls! My gems! Bead gems, gem beads. I forget what they're called. Wasn't the creator of SMBZ being harassed by fans wanting a new episode, so he quit? I don't actually know why he stopped. I know he had something of a nervous breakdown more recently for other unrelated reasons, which I feel really sorry for him about. That's terrible. I think it was a matter of life got ahead of him, and he wound up getting in too deep and just couldn't make it, and then people wound up haranguing him about making more, and then he stopped, and then he was gonna remake the whole series, and he started remaking the series. He did the first episode, and that came out about 10 years ago, and then he stopped. Last I knew, he was still working on episode 2, so I don't know. Let's see, did Ask Frisk and Company go anywhere, or are Sans and Kara still fighting in the cave, or whatever? That's a good question. I actually don't know. I think I got all the stages here, though. Gideon, I literally showed this to you on Discord. Eh. What is this? This is Fang playing the saxophone, and it's amazing. I'm going to link this in chat. This is incredible, and I love it. Fang playing the saxophone, ladies and gentlemen. And now for another plush from the pile. Who's it next? Who's it next after Apple Bloom? We get Scootaloo, we're off! We'll put her over here. Hither, thither, and yon. There we go. Adorable. And you know what? I'm going to add a plush. I'm going to add a plush. Because I cut a few of these out earlier to add them. Plush that makes me sad because it's never released. Where'd he go? Where'd I save him to? I'm adding a plush. Mad Rat plush. He's somewhere out there in the ether, we don't have him yet, but maybe someday Miss Ink will be nice and give him to us. That would be really cool, just saying. Talking about Alex giving it. For SMBZ, yeah. I forget exactly what it was. I can't do links. DM it to me, you coward. Okay, I will. It's Fang playing the saxophone. Let me close some tabs, because I have way too many tabs open. Oh, and Cherry sent me a plush. Cherry sent me multiple plushes. And these plushes are really good. These are some really good plushes. Let me show you these. These are really cool. This is a voice I haven't done in a while. So here we have Bowser, and Bowser, and Bowser, and Bowser. Never talk to me, my son, my nephew, or my nephew's cousin again. It's the whole family. A's the whole family right here. He's gonna go by Fox and Falco. Add a Fang plush? Well, boy howdy, Peppermint. You're in luck. You're in luck because I just so happen to have a Fang plush handy and here. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's the GE Fang plush, my beloved. He's really good, and he's gonna go by Sherwood. There we go. He's gonna go right. You know what? Sherwood has a plush now. He's Sherwood's plush. Basically, to put it short, Alex gave in because he mean. I would explain in detail, but you're gonna have to search your own. Oh, because he mean, and because he was mean. Oh. Yeah, he. From what I saw on Twitter, because I witnessed a lot of the drama take place firsthand. My guy kind of went off the deep end, and some of his opinions got a little saucy and kind of punching below the belt. And it's like, my guy, it's just Paper Mario. Calm down. But you know what? Thing is, that sort of, I don't know. Things like that only really happen because the person is pushed to their breaking point. I think, at least in my opinion. And I think that's a case of being pushed to one's breaking point. And so, you know what? Maybe things could have been different. Maybe things should have been different. And I wish him the best. You sent another? Well, golly, OG, we'll check it out after this stage. That Waddle Dee is living his best life. And he thought because he was older, it was too late for him to change. No! It's never too late for anyone to change. And that's sad to think that he thought he was beyond changing, or beyond help. If anything, I just feel bad for the guy. Golly, this is a nice stage. Calm music, the waves. My hat just died. He has a new hat for me. Waddle Dee is great. He's out here giving us hats. Whoop. Ooh. Bronobert! Bronobert is here. Can I walk on the clouds? Not to be mistaken with Walk in the Clouds, a movie starring Keanu Reeves. Good movie. Hey, you. Good morning, Mr. Sun. Look at him. He's adorable. Look at this happy sun. Having a good time. And now all the Waddle Dees are awake. They're having a party. It's a Waddle Dee party. This is the best day of their lives. Oh, I've just killed them. I need to get out of here. I'm sorry, Waddle Dee. You could hypothetically play through this entire stage at night, couldn't you? Spring is fast approaching. A Twiddle! Look turtles! Oh my goodness. Look at him. I love them. Look at their little eyes. Whoa. Why you killed that poor Waddle Dee? It was an accident. It was the one-armed man. I swear. Ah! Yeah, spring is fast approaching, and it's been nice. The days have been getting longer. There's been more light in the sky earlier in the day, which has been much nicer. I'm 33. Is it too late to learn Japanese? No. Never. I remember we were talking about this a while back, and I couldn't remember the person I was thinking of in particular. But in regard to, like, you know, is it too late to achieve things in life, right? Like, at what point have you wasted your life? Those sorts of things, which I don't think you ever really have. And I always think there's always time, no matter what age you are, to try something new and to do something new and to improve. And the person in particular that I was thinking of was J.R.R. Tolkien, the author of The Lord of the Rings, who did not wind up publishing his first book until he was 45. So if Tolkien can do it at 45, anyone can. Guys, we should bully Gideon for murdering Waddle Dees on his self-admitted best day of his life. You are going to make me feel guilty? I already do. I Waddle do. It was an accident. You need to understand. Listen, Your Honor, it was an accident. Hi! How you doing, Prince Fluff? I love Prince Fluff. Prince Fluff is the best character in the game. Which is fitting, because this was at one point his game. No. No, we're not bullying me for the Waddle Dee, or no, I cannot be defended for the Waddle Dee. It was also the last day of his life. See? See? He peaked! He went on a high note! He needs to pay his debts. Yeah, I need to pay my unicorn debt before I can go to frog jail. Oh! Hey, that was one of the things I wrote down on my note that I was going to talk about tonight. That I forgot to talk about. Happy Leap Week! Leap Week, leap year, every 4 years, and it was this year. And Leap Day was yesterday. So happy Leap Week. I always feel bad for people who were, like, born on Leap Day because they only get their birthday every 4 years. There's, like, people out there who are technically only 7 years old. Meanwhile, they're actually, like, 7 times 4, 28. You know? Gideon, you could replay the level and not kill them this time. I could. Or I could live with my mistakes and accept them and grow and move on as a person. Where's my unicorn? You'll get your unicorn when you get your unicorn. You'll get your money when you fix this damn door. I do agree with you. Even if you're 40, 50, 60 or higher, every day you can still be a school day. Yeah. You learn something new every day. And every day you try something new. Yeah. That's not how murder works. Listen, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I could go back there and he would have respawned. It's cool. Don't worry about it. Also, that lens flare effect is really cool. Look at that. Yarn lens flare. That's gosh darn cool. The boats! This game keeps enamoring me with how much charm it has. This game is very simple. And it's not super complicated or complex. But what it does is so effective and so charming. Whoop. Yeah. Secret Island. The new music. This new music plays in Secret Island. Oh. Okay. Nothing like a nice samba theme for a beach. Howdy, Prince Fluff. He's here to celebrate with us. Don't, thank you. But we're already fixing the damn door. TTYD remake is happening. Exactly. Whistle patch. It's a whistle patch. Let's add some more plushes to the overlay. Cherry sent me a plush, and I've got more from KG. Mario 64 DS level paintings. I do not understand the context of this message, but thank you for it, Cherry. Also, thank you for this magnificent plush. I am putting him on screen immediately. So firstly, from Cherry, we have this incredible lad. Look at him. This is a homemade, handmade knack. And he is incredible. Hey, you got any bagels? I love him. And he's gonna go, he's gonna go right, he's gonna go up here by Bark. You can just hear him going. I love him. He's gonna go. Where can I'm trying to find a good spot to put him. You know, he's gonna go here by Pikachu and Titus and Mad Rat. There we go. Is that a good spot? I should make him a little bigger. There. Perfect. Beautiful. And then... No, that's Knack! Sweetie Belle. And you know what? Apple Bloom's by her sister. Sweetie Belle's gonna go by her sister. There we go. Why didn't I put Scootaloo by Rainbow Dash? Why didn't I do that? Where did I even put her? We'll just, you know, we'll put her here and we'll put her here, and now there's an open spot on the corner. We keep all the sisters together because that just feels right. There we go. To consume water. Okay. I'm back. More scoots. Don't worry. All has been resolved and fixed. Nothing is incorrect anymore. We're all good in the hood. And that's good. Woo! It's from Build-A-Bear. I gotta say, those Build-A-Bear MLP plushies are actually kind of adorable. They have a really nice charm to them. I'd say from all the official plushies I've seen pictures of, they're some of the nicest ones. Blub Blub Ocean. Cherry, it's him. It's the fish character you made. It's Blub Blub. Oh, what instrument would Sherwood play? Well, Sherwood has been shown playing an instrument in artwork before, the banjo. I think Sherwood would play something odd. He would play some weird instrument. Either like the banjo or like the accordion, something like that. Maybe he plays out-of-tune pianos only. If you give him a piano that's in tune, he can do nothing with it. But if it's out of tune, now we can talk. Gideon, if you make a follow-up to the Sherwood with the plushes image, don't put Cherry and Knack in it. I swear to God. No, trust me, I won't. I already had a feeling that you wouldn't want me to do that, so trust me, that will not happen. Kazoo triangle. Yes, Sherwood plays the kazoo and the triangle. So Sherwood, how many? No, you know what? You guys want to see the instrument that Sherwood plays? I'll tell you what instrument Sherwood plays. I will tell you exactly what instrument Sherwood plays. I know exactly what instrument Sherwood is gonna play. Here's the instrument. Here's Sherwood's musical instrument of choice. You ready for this? She got a load of this bad boy. Of this baby. Sherwood's instrument of choice is The typewriter. Have you ever heard that one piece of classical music that uses a typewriter? It's like ticka 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 ding, ticka 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 ding. Yes. The cymbals. Yeah, Sherwood just sneaks up behind you and goes. Better not be a flugelhorn. Play me a song. Play me a song out of Tunio Man. That's what Sherwood plays. Sherwood is an avid and experienced typewriter player. What? Sonic is like the wind. He would play the flute like a coward. Ah, yes, because it would be horribly, horribly out of character for Sonic to play, let's say, I don't know, an electric guitar. There certainly is no official Japanese concept art from Sonic 1 that features Sonic playing an electric guitar. No, that's entirely created by the Western interpretations of the character. Sherwood's instrument should be that weird machine that makes the Luigi's Mansion-like sound from Twitter. Yes. I agree with this wholeheartedly. I was kind of fine with sword, but okay, we'll go with bomb. Ah, the Chicago typewriter. Is that the name of the song? Golly, I gotta put some Kirby's Epic Yarn music on my phone. When I go back to work, let me tell you, I need some Kirby's Epic Yarn in my life. On my cellular device. I remember that post. It was bait, I hope. That's the hard thing about Sonic Twitter. That's the difficult thing about Sonic Twitter, is that there is a 99.995919959% chance that any post you think is bait is serious. Yeah. No, you need Pocket Park. Well, yes, I know I need Pocket Park, but I was talking about on my phone as an MP3 player. I forgot one? No, I went back for it. But it was a gun. Oh. You mean the Tommy blaster. So anyway, I started blasting. Guys, am I the only one who likes Sonic Unleashed? Absolutely. No one liked Sonic Unleashed. Only one person on the planet liked that game. I mean the music, you goober. Oh. Well, then, you know what? You might be right. You might be right. And I might be crazy. And I might just be the lunatic you're looking for. Oh. What's this? Dolphin! Dolphin Kirby. Can I press? Ooh, you can do like a little charge dash. I found out the word to use for sleepwear. Hello from the restaurant I'm at. It's so loud I can't hear a thing, but I sent you a cursed plush. Hope everyone's doing well. Howdy, howdy, Teeter. You know what? Because Teeter's here real quick, I'm gonna grab that plush he sent. Because he sent a good one, I'll bet. Cursed plush. Oh, sweet, merciful heavens. What is this? What is this? Guys, remember Yoshi's Island DS? Yoshi's Island DS added the single greatest Mario character of all time. Baby Wario! I can't even do a Baby Wario voice. Look at this child. It's a him, a Baby Wario. Oh Lord, someone made a Baby Wario, and like the eyes The eyes are not correct. The nose. What? Oh no. Oh no, he's a good boy. He's a little baby boy. He's a little baby boy. Nick Sleepwear. Hot shot! Yes! Okay, for context, KG and I were spitballing the idea of like hooligans sleepwear a few weeks ago. And the idea was that Fang would have a shirt that said Big Shot on it. And like just a t-shirt. And Nick would have something that would match, but we couldn't really think of a good joke or pun. And I just said, "Oh, it's a bug shot, but the U is a caterpillar." And KG's like, "Yeah, but why bugs?" I'm like, "I don't know. It just sounded funny." But that's even better. I like that idea. That's even funnier. I hope you like your new baby. Congrats, you're a father. I'm a dad. Congratulations, it's a Wario. Guys, that's my new son now. I have a son. Gideon, who are your 3 least favorite Sonic characters? Zavik, Zix, Xena, and whatever the other evil, marvelous 5's names are. I do not like the Zeddy. that was a no-brainer, too. I do not, what are they called? The, what are they called? I forget. Gideon, I need to know the other pajamas, please. I need to know. Okay, Bean has, like, brick pattern pants. Like, imagine, like, Mario bricks pattern pants. And, like, a Minecraft TNT shirt. And Bark just has a t-shirt that says, "Don't talk to me until I've had my fish." Sort of like those "Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee" shirts. Except my guy is very serious about his morning fish. The Deadly 6! Thank you, Bladed Fox. That's not 3. Well, still. They are my easy least favorite. The other easy joke would be the Weasel Trio. They're my 3 least favorite Sonic characters. No, I can probably think of ones I like even less than that. Let me think. To be fair, having a shirt unrelated to her gimmick is pretty funny. Yeah, I just thought it was funny. It was like, bugs. Maybe she likes, maybe at one point in her life she collected bugs. I don't know. Bark's shirt says meepy. He eepy. He's a sleepy boy. Teddy bear needs to sleep. Yeah. Why does that plush look like the one Adventure Time character that bleeds juice? Excuse me, who? What do you mean there's an Adventure Time character that bleeds juice? I would like some clarification on this. Gideon missed Adventure Time. Zavok is like the only depth one. Everyone else is just there. Yeah, but like, I mean, if they're, listen, okay, I will give him that. Zavok has his fans, or Zavok has his fans, which, you know what? Clearly people see something in this character that I don't. Good for you. If you like the Deadly 6, I'm very happy for you. You were able to find something that I don't like, and you find something good in it. That's great. Good for you. I'm happy for you. I cannot stand them. I think they're discount Koopalings, and I hate that Zavok shows up in everything. Woo! Oh, almost got it. Bark has a teddy bear who looks like him in jammies and has a smaller teddy bear. I love that. That's wonderful. Oh. I wonder what this controlled like on the Wii. Blub Blub Ocean. Alright, it's late for me, so I'll go to bed. But have a wonderful night. Much for tuning in tonight, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a good night, get some good sleep, and yeah. Thank you very much for popping by. I do appreciate it. Have a great night, my guy. Who is this? Who is this man? Who is this man? Look at that. Okay, here we have Baby Wario. And here we have the man. And you know, I can yeah, I can see. Oh! You turn him upside down and he has another face. I wonder if that was an intentional part of his design. Woo! Okay, let's get the man out of here. He bleeds juice. Guys, wait, look, everybody. We have here's Shuckle and Shuckle and Shuckle. It's the Shuckle brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Give a round welcome, a warm applause for the Shuckle brothers. Yeah. Oh, I'm having too much fun on the stream tonight. Okay. Let's get, you know what? He can stay. He can stay, but he's just gonna be like over here by Cool Porygon, where he's like barely here, but he's just kind of peeping in. Not the Jiggler. Who is that? His name? Is he the Jiggler? But they never do. It's Jiggler. Guys, surprise Jiggler cameo. Jay's Mario Sona. Oh, there we go. Oh! His name is Jiggler. Oh, that's good. That's his name. That's his name. Well, you know what? Good for him. That's a good name. Don't let anybody say that's not a good name. How do I get the beach ball? How do I would like the beach ball. You sent another plush? Oh. Wait, how do I... There we go. Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait. Whoa. Oh, okay. You hold down the button and then you throw. Look at that! Okay, I can do this. Hop! There we go. No! Oh, this one's a furniture item. That's a chair? That is very clearly a chair. Seriously, though, somebody... Oh. Hey, Gideon. I want to know the secrets of the crystals. I want to know the secrets of the that the crystal holds and all the magical power it brings. Wait, where is that from? Oh, it was an aquarium. I feel like I recognize that. Is that from Donkey Kong Country? That's probably from Donkey Kong Country. I need to check out that music because I know that the music from that show is really good. I'm nobody's hero. No, my beads! Oh my god. Oh, boo! Nice. You know what? Maybe next time we do an art stream, we'll have to put on Donkey Kong Country music in the background from the TV show. Oh, no! No! Cherry, no! Also, hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. Guys, you thought we were done. You thought we were done. You thought you were safe. You're never safe. There's not just Baby Wario. There's Baby Waluigi. There's a whole set. Oh no, and his face is even worse. Why are his eyes so high up? Look at how they massacred my boy. Oh no. They're beautiful. They're perfect. They're magnificent. They'll go here in the corner by Hamtaro. Oh no. Babies! Why is this game so adorable to look at? It's so cute and relaxing! Brother, you are being tempted by the delightfulness of this game! Guys, we need to cyberbully Teeter, though. Teeter, if you're watching this... Guys, I'm just saying. Teeter has these pancakes right now, and he's... Or, not pancakes, these waffles right now, and he's not sharing them. I'm just saying. Teeter is eating these waffles right now, and he isn't sharing. And I don't think that's very nice of him. Because, good lord, those look delicious. And is that fried chicken on top of the waffle?
Wait a second, I'm wondering if this is really as delicious as it looks.
Okay, that's actually kind of neat, though. That looks good. That looks really good. I don't like waffles. Oh. Well, more for me. More for Teeter. They're his waffles. They're his waffles, after all. All right, who's next? What plush is next? I'll tell you what plush is next. The next plush is... You know her. You love her. It's Vinyl Scratch. Woo! I learned this week that this character that is so beloved by the fans exists as far back as season 1. And I'm like, wow. That's neat. It's not pancakes. It's all good. I don't even know what garnish is used, and it doesn't look good. By sending the photo, he is sharing, you dingus. A cherry, I can't eat up. I can't sink my teeth into the screen and eat the screen. I can't eat the pixels. They'll hurt my tongue. What if Teeter really wanted to be considerate, he would do like, you know how Dick Dastardly's boss would always like shove his hand through the phone and like choke Dick Dastardly when he wasn't doing a good job? He needs to do that. Whale, he needs to send the pancakes through the phone. What's with all these horses here? They're everywhere! That's a you problem? That's a me problem? Well, that is fair. I suppose I haven't evolved. I have not evolved far enough to eat pixels yet. And you know what? That's fair. That's a me problem. That is a me problem. But to be fair, give it like, I don't know, give it like 10 years. Give it like 10 years. And Elon Musk will probably invent, or claim to invent when somebody else actually invented it, something that allows you to eat JPEGs. There are angry bees. Oh, sorry, Waddle Dee. In we go. Oh. Oh, wait, she was shown in season 1. Yeah. She did not. You literally showed me a season 1 episode and she was in it. Yeah. Leapin' lasagna. Oh no! The thing was up there. The goal piece was up there. Aha! Aha! I was right! That's a very rare thing. Please let me have this. I don't get to be right very often. Woo! I am more often wrong. It's nice to be right every once in a while. Woo! This Samba is wonderful. You just admitted to watching to your... Listen, I have admitted it before once or twice. Listen, no, you don't... Yes. All right, fine. Yes. I did! It's true! Still not a brony, though. Where do I go from here? Oh! I realize where I need to go. There's probably a platform inside this platform. Or, wait, no, I'm just being silly. I'm being a silly sausage. I need to go into this door to go onto this platform. I am overcomplicating the platforming. I just played myself. That's what I get. That's what I get for being so proud about being right. I played myself. Like a gosh darn fiddle. Still in the brony denial phase, I see. Listen, I'm not. As Marge Simpson once said, I just think they're neat. Can I go? Oh! Oh! I could have circumvented this entire thing. Trees, yes. Ooh! I will take this. Ooh, that's a nice background. Hello, Waddle Dee. How you doing, Waddle Dee? Ooh. Oh! Ah! I got spooked by the Gordo and fell. I'm still missing some treasures, but I think I'm still pretty early in the level, so I don't have to worry about it. Whoop! See, so half of season 1 and dropped off. That is not a show intended for binging. Eh. I guess that's fair. Gideon, a brony is just someone who enjoys the show. Did you enjoy your time watching it, or did you only do it for KG and were suffering the whole time? Oh no, I was not suffering the whole time. I enjoyed it. I have been enjoying it. It's been nice. I would assume that a brony would not just be someone who enjoys it, but rather would be like someone that dedicates themselves to the fandom, you know? Better to binge than Hedgehog and Squirrel. KG, we do not talk about Hedgehog and Squirrel on this stream. We do not talk about the horrendously cursed and insanely violent Korean propaganda cartoons here. Oh, wow! Is it chicken? Prehistoric chicken. Hi. Okay. He admitted it. He admitted it. No. Listen, no. Don't. No, don't. Oh, that's a cute totem pole. But why? No. Listen, I'm not a brony. You can enjoy something without being... I don't know. Hey, Prince Fluff. He's a little sleepy guy. Oh, hey, more balloon Waddle Dees. Good for them. I'm glad to see them showing up again. Oh. Oh. Beep, 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 beep. Fascinating conversation. Mario Simpson, please, don't judge me. No. It's not how it sounds. It's not what it looks like. I can explain! I probably shouldn't be blowing that up just yet, should I? Ooh, did I just screw myself out of some treasure? I think I might have. Yeah, no, actually I didn't. The game was running a little chunky. There we go. Now I should be able to access the room with Tommy Wiseau. Tommy Wiseau's the room. Gideon, that's not how that works. Also, I still love that chicken thing. Well, I'm glad you like the chicken thing, because the prehistoric turkey is delightful. Listen, I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to hide! Kirby is here, and Kirby is neat. Ha! There we go. Beep, beep. I missed spot. Wow, it's okay. Onward! Oh, hi, Waddle Dee! Bye, Waddle Dee. Bert, you make a lovely platform. Bees! Bees! Yeah, it is a little chunky. My beads! Ha 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 ha! Bees. I hate the bees! Oh, spread shot bees! That's cool. Are these flying squirrels? Oh my goodness. Look at them. There are flying squirrels here. I love them. This game is just delightful. This game wins me with its charms at every possible opportunity. And I love it. No! No! Oh, I guess, well, you can just skip over the little fellers, can't you? Look at them! Their little phalanges. Oh. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I can jump up here. There we go. And there's the gold piece. Reminder that Kirby's Epic Yarn is the best Kirby game. You know, as much as I'm very much so a Kirby Squeak Squad kind of guy myself, I'm not gonna lie. I missed a lot of stuff in this level. But this game is a pretty good game. Oh, ayo! A heart. We got a heart patch. All right. Look at this man. Cherry has just sent me a delightful plush who is marvelous. And dare I say he might even be perfect? This might be the ideal Luigi plush. Look at this Luigi. I love him. Let's put him... He'll go... Luigi will go... over... Oh, I'm moving something I don't even say. Luigi will go here by Mew. It's a little small. So we'll put him down here by Apple Bloom for now. I'll find a better spot for Luigi eventually, but that's a good spot for Luigi. There we go. And another from KG. Who do we have next? Who do we have next? We have... I've seen her before. I forget her name. I forget her name, but she's here, and she's gonna go down here by the Bowser family. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember her name. Why did you say that? Luigi's the perfect man, but not my knack. What do you have? Something against? No, Starlight Glimmer. Thank you. I knew it was something Glimmer. No, I said that's like the perfect Luigi. Listen. You need to listen. You need to understand. I know I know I said what I did about King Dedede last week, but you need to understand that in terms of like male performance. It goes like King Dedede, then Luigi. I don't make the rules, but I don't make the rules. Luigi is just like peak male performance. And I'm tired of people pretending that he isn't. I refuse to accept anything else. Oh great. Another Ponyta. Yes. These are all listen, they're all think of them all as just regional variants of Ponyta. They're all just Galarian Ponyta, except for the ones that aren't unicorns. Oh, I thought I was underwater at the start of the stage. No, you're underwater in the stage, but not at the start. And where would you place Knack on that list? Immediately under Luigi. Or maybe he's like on the same level as Luigi, like in terms of masculinity. It goes King Dedede, then Luigi, then Fang. Listen. I don't make the rules. That's just ow. Okay, note to self, don't whip the electric eel. Funny hat. Ooh. You know what? Let's play without the funny hat for a little while. We'll play this game the way God intended. Ooh. Don't whip electrified things. Another plush. Oh, I never need want for plushes. I promise it's not a pony. You promise? I really don't mind. Can I go through there? I probably can't go through there. I cannot go through there. Ah! Stop whipping the zappies! I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hurt Kirby. It was instinct. It was an accident. The zappies are very unwhippable. That's the moral of this story. Don't whip zappy things. Shark! Welcome back, Jay. Howdy do. Ooh, anglerfish. There we go, problem solved. Nothing a swift slice from a paperclip can't solve. Ooh. Okay, I kind of want sword. I think I'll take the sword. The sword was a little bit better for this. It's not a shark. You're correct. It's not a shark. It's a swordfish. My mistake. Dangler light. I forgot to read the description. What? Sam Hill. That's gonna burst out of that wall. I feel like that's gonna burst out of that wall. Hello, SK Boy. Happy Friday. That's gonna start chasing me, isn't it? Yes, it is. How did I know? How did I know? Getting some big new soup vibes from this. Ooh. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Ah. Slicing and dicing. Like cooking mama. Ooh. Those beans. Ah. Can't chase me no more now, can ya? Big, tough, scary Mr. Anglerfish can't even get through a wall. Huh. Dolphin. Dolphin. Not what I'm playing this on. Woo. Wow. Hey, Prince Fluff. How you doing, buddy? Prince Fluff is here, and I love him. What a fun character he is. Like, just a fun design. Complements Kirby's design nicely, but even just stands well on his own. Whoop. How? Oh, here we go. A mast. Putting this in your room may lead to random bouts of swashbuckling. Ooh. swashbuckling. You ever just get, you know, you ever just get overtaken by the need, the urge to swashbuckle? It happens to, listen, it happens to the best of us sometimes. Are we playing about Densetsu no Starfy? Yes. Kirby and Echo the Dolphin crossover? Of course, this is the part in the game where it gets real trippy and the aliens show up. GSVProductions, do you know about Philly? Mo? I don't think I do. Is this a subject of which I need to be educated? I am so sorry. I don't mean to keep zapping poor Kerbo. It just kind of happens. No, Echo the Dolphin. Yeah. That's the Genesis game, right? That's the Genesis game where it's just like a normal... You're playing the game and it's normal and there's dolphins, and then at one point you go do a little trick and you jump up into the air, and then suddenly like a black hole opens up and sucks everything in, and then aliens appear. Isn't that Echo the Dolphin? Am I thinking of something else? Am I having like a moment where I'm just on the wrong page? Deep Dive Deep. The new music play. This new music plays in Deep Dive Deep. Fascinating. Yeah. Oh, okay. I am right then. Woo! The porpoise is laughing. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm gonna get chased again, aren't I? Goodbye. Goodbye. Nope. 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 Legit childhood confession of mine, right? Okay, you remember the, okay, so any of you guys remember the music that would play when the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie? No, the music that would play in the Chow Garden when you would go to say goodbye to a Chow, like you would throw them in the Chow transporter and there would be the goodbye option. That music, when I was like, how old was I? I was like 6, used to really bother me. The really sad and somber tone of it was like the biggest guilt trip of all time. I never said goodbye to my Chow, but like my sister said goodbye to 1 or 2. And like that music would bother me. I would like have to leave the room when the goodbye music would start playing. It's like, ah! My Chow's going away forever and ever and ever. That's horrible. And they guilt trip you! I think that's the point. Well, yeah, obviously, but like it bugged my childhood self. Alright, KG, before we add any more horses, this man will go on the overlay. And we'll add an extra horse for good measure. We'll do a twofer this round. A twofer! A two for the price of 1! Are you guys prepared? I don't think you're ready for this next plush. It's a very powerful plush. This is not a plush to mess around with. Alright, here goes. You know him. You love him. We've seen him on a bicycle. Ladies and gentlemen, the tallest of mountains, the roughest of waves. It's Infinite. He's a very good plush. This Infinite plush is very goofy looking, and I love him with his round ears. with his mouse ears. He could go. You know what? Baby Wario, I mean, you know what? He's not weak, and to prove how not weak he is, he's going to be up with the other strongest plush here, Baby Wario. Just to prove how not weak he is. It's the guy with tiny feet. Yeah, apparently Infinite has really tiny feet. Love that goober. He is a goober, but we love him. Infinite's a good character. Octopus Nook. Isn't that the guy from Animal Crossing? Infinite, more like mediocrity ball. Ha 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 ha! What? I liked Infinite. I've talked about this before, but I like him. He's cool. He's a neat guy. Octopus. Octonook. Capamari. Hey, isn't that cartoon from the 2000s that was almost lost media about the Western cartoon character going to Japan and getting trapped in anime land? Oh, I know, that was Kappa Mikey. Octopus. Capamari. Whoa. Animal Crossing on my Switch. Monkeys and rabbits on my island. Look at his beanie. This squid, this octopus... Yeah, this is a squid. This squid has a hat. I love that. Close enough. How do I... Oh, there we go. Give me beads. Thank you, sir. Close enough. I remember hearing that show was just kind of, not great. Just kind of okay. Kappa Mikey, that is. Ooh. Okay, not gonna lie. The copy abilities, I like them. They make the game very easy. Whoop. Just go in there and hack and slash. What did this poor man do to anybody, huh? Ah. Ooh. Oh! Let me go! Let me go! That's my beads. You crook! You swindler! You hoodlum! Oh, get him! Get him! Oh, I can't get him. Capamari, Kappa Mikey, they're both the same if you're dyslexic like me. Nice! See, then it really is the same difference. Tomato, tomato. What do I do here? Oh! Oh! He has disappeared. But where has he gone? Little squids! Look at them! Little octopi! Ow, my beads! Oh. There we go. Get him. Get him. Kirby, get him! There we go. Oh, more beads? Ooh. That's very generous of you, game, to give me freebies like this. And then I drop them all. I'd really like to keep that map patch. Look, everybody, it's my favorite internet personality, Map Patch. Oh, got him. Whack. Woo! Prince Fluff just coasts up like, "Hey, Kirby, doing a really good job. I'm gonna chill here in the back, but you're still doing a really good job, man." My guy's eyebrow game is on point. Dead. Not a big surprise. Treasure map. He died!
We did it. We got the magic yarn.
Woo!
The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled,
Swirled high into the sky. Snow World!
The yarn we've weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and
And
stitched
stitch two pieces of patched land together. Dee-dee-dee!
Back in Dreamland, it was total chaos over at Castle DDD.
They've tied up the Waddle
What was
Dees.
going on here?
Release the
It
Waddles!
appeared that Yin Yarn's Waddle Dee imposters had captured all of the real Waddle Dees.
No!
You can't be mean to my Waddle Dees.
Only I can be mean to my Waddle Dees.
That was when Yin Yarn's
Iconic
troops
line
decided
right there.
to show King DDD who
Ah!
was boss. Hey,
They
that
jumped the
tickled.
king!
Okay, that hurts. Yeah,
No!
Uncle. And in no time,
You
we had
you release
DDD
him.
wrapped up like a birthday present.
A birthday present.
Only one more step and Dreamland will be
Yin
mine.
Yarn is
What an
Fang
honor to have
confirmed?
a king serving me. Yin Yarn's sock began to glow. And
Guys, he did
sucked
the funny
King
laugh.
DDD right inside. Dreamland will be mine.
Mine.
Not sure what I'll do with it, but I'll figure something out.
Yin Yarn is just like, you know, Yin Yarn's plan here is just not because he actually wanted to take over Dreamland. He's just like, I could do it. I could take over Dreamland if I wanted to, couldn't I? I'm gonna take over Dreamland. I'm gonna do it. Nobody told Yin Yarn he couldn't take over Dreamland, so he just decided I'm just that's my plan now. I have the means. I have the manpower. I'm just gonna do it. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after the fact. But you know, you never know until you try, right? It's like Plankton. I never really thought I'd get this far. Oh, shoot. Let's see. The show's called Philly Fantasia. People just call it Fully because that's what the toys say. Some toys say My Philly as well. I think that in my perusing, because I peruse bootlegs a lot, I think I've actually heard of that now that I think about it. That was like a fully produced, like, 3D animated series that was only released in Italy, I think, or something like that. And we'll put another plush on screen, as promised. This one is... I want to say... I know the name. I have a friend who really likes this character. Sunset Shimmer? Question mark? I think that's her name. She'll go by Infinite. Germany! Only in Germany! My next guess would have been like Dutch country. Would have been the Netherlands. Is that the Bacon Girl? Yep, that's the name. You got it? I got it. It's Sunset Shimmer. No, her name is Bacon Girl now. That's her name now. Ah! We are under siege. Okay, I like that these enemies, they're just a recolor of the other little soldier guys, but they're like Skype colored, and they look really nice. This level also looks really nice. Holy cow. How do I get up there? Oh, Kirby, go. Hurry, Kirby. Hurry, Kirbo! Treasure chest. This is actually a piggy bank. Don't let your pirate friends see it. Nice strip of bacon. See? When you look at her when you look her up, it's just the human version for the top results. That doesn't surprise me. Because wasn't she originally from those? Oh, the boat's sinking! My ship sinks in the morning. I wonder what's for dinner. I just remembered something really cool that happened. That it was on my little note that I left for myself that I lost. Of things I wanted to... mention on stream. Oh dear. So this is honestly the coolest thing. We are 3 months into 2024, and already some amazing discoveries are being made. Somebody just found a hotel. Oh, there was. I could have lifted that flag. Somebody found a Hotel Mario prototype at a Goodwill, and they got it for $1. And, I think that's amazing. I think it's incredible that in the year 2024, we are still finding, like, prototypes at Goodwill. And places like that. Like, that used to happen all the time. Like, that's how, like, a lot of old NES prototypes were found at, like, garage sales and things like that. But no, this is a Philips CDI prototype for Hotel Mario. That's really cool. And there's some, like, notable differences. Minor gameplay differences, a couple graphical differences. The intro has a very interesting change in the way that Mario says, to learn how to go through the hotels, press button 1. To go to the title screen, press button 2. And it finally explains why Mario's lip sync doesn't line up with the audio track in the final version of the intro, because they changed the audio and cut the animation short. It's like, whoa, that explains so much. Button 2. Yeah, we got new official Hotel Mario animation in the year 2024. What timeline are we living in? This is rad. Oh! Pirate ship, a ship in a bottle. I hear that retired pirates make these all day long. Ah. That's just a very exciting thing. YouTube poops will never be the same. This is revolutionary. Oh, this is a mini boss. Let's see. Are the Equestria Girls movies canon? I thought they were in AU. It's I don't know how to answer that. It's a weird limbo. Oh. Let's see. According to a tweet made by Megan McCarthy, Equestria Girls is considered canon to the series franchise, but otherwise doesn't have any real bearing on Season 4. Huh. There we go. With that and the new RZ game, yeah! RZ, which is just Zelda CDI, made by fans, and new. Did you bring a light?
No.
Maybe a Koopa will lend us his, if we persuade him. Luigi has chosen violence. Kirby, come over to play. Oh, this is such a neat looking room. Let's see. Who's next? What plush is next? We have much more plushes to add. I have several more plushes to add. Next on our list of plushes. Let's see. We gotta save the princess. And you gotta help us. To read the instruction manual, press button 1. And then Princess Celestia shows up in Hotel Mario. And she's here now. This image is really well, you know, whoever edited this image did a really good job cutting out the white space behind her tail and neck. Good job, Build-A-Bear Workshop PR. You're doing great. Give them a raise. She goes by Luigi. Her and Luigi are friends, canonically. Don't ask why. Well, that's just because Luigi's friends with everybody. You can't name a single character who Luigi wouldn't be friends with, because he's just a very agreeable guy. In the town where I was born, lived a man from across the sea. It was a yellow submarine. That's pretty neat. I need to know how many yellow submarines were there actually in history compared, like, prior to the Beatles writing their song, and how many have there been since? Waluigi. That's fair, but I feel like Waluigi and Luigi being enemies is more so on Waluigi's part. I have a feeling Luigi would be able to get along just fine with Waluigi if Waluigi didn't instigate. You tried! Da-da-da! Oh, is this another dolphin stage? Methinks it is. There's been like, this is like the third one, I think? Okay, just to clarify, the stuttering, that's not on the stream's end, that is on the game's end. The chunkiness is, the chunky salsa is the game. Whoop. Woo. Let's see. This was explained in like movie 2 and 3, but basically the human world is basically its own universe. Ah! It's separate. Woo! So it is, in a sense, an AU. It's canon, but it doesn't really have much bearing on the lore or the universe. The game is going full slideshow on your end? A little. A little. DKC4. Chunky's Chunky Quest. Chunky Kong. He gets his own quest, and it's chunky. It's interesting. The topic of emulation. I'm not saying I'm emulating this game. I'm playing it on an anemone sofa. This anemone chair looks comfy, but it feels a bit strange. Go ahead.
Try it.
But on the topic of emulation, there's a lot of hubbub and hullabaloo going around. Again, it's another one of those kind of things I think is an interesting discussion topic. In regards to emulation with the Nintendo Switch. Because Nintendo is suing the developers of the emulator Yuzu, which is a Nintendo Switch emulator, seeking to have essentially any copies of the emulator deleted from the universe and seeking financial damage as well. And I think it brings an interesting question about, in terms of like emulation and preservation. I advocate for emulation to an extent, especially in regards to emulation. Listen, if I said that I didn't, I would be a hypocrite. So I'm not going to pretend that I don't say, hey, you can emulate games, it's fine. But it does have, you do have to then wonder, and it does call into question the ethics of emulation for a current generation console that is still very easy to access. But they were charging money for their emulators. Yes, that was another thing I was going to get to, is that the developers of the Yuzu emulator were charging. You had to pay to use the emulator for certain updates. I believe there was paywalls. A lot of it was locked behind a paywall, which, I mean, if you're paying for an emulator, listen, I know it's probably cheaper, but at that rate, just pay for the console. And just save your pennies and buy the console, in my opinion. Emulation isn't inherently bad. It's when you make people pay for said emulator that it is a no-no. Exactly. It's I see a lot of people advocating and being like, oh, Nintendo's screwing these people over, but I mean, I kind of disagree, because I would say this is one of the areas where, in terms of the dubious legality of emulation, which emulation and emulators are very questionable in terms of legality, and it's very confusing because there are some cases where it is legal. Especially, I think it's especially legal when you're doing, or rather justifiable, when you're playing games on consoles that are no longer available or on the market, and the purchase of them will be third party from a reseller anyway. It's not going to benefit the the publishers of the or the makers of the console or the publishers of the games. That's a case where I think it's especially justifiable in terms of accessibility and preservation. But when you're when you're emulating the Nintendo Switch, which is current generation, that is Nintendo's current console, they're still supporting it, they're still releasing games for it, that's when I'd say, yeah, Nintendo's in the right. Nintendo has the perfect right to sue in that case, because that sort of thing could be potentially directly affecting their, the sales of their consoles and their games. And furthermore, I think we should all be smart enough to know not to poke the bear that is Nintendo, and that's kind of what they've done. And there definitely will be ramifications. There will be consequences for this that is gonna wind up, kind of biting every other emulator in the ass, where a lot of other people who aren't necessarily doing anything wrong, again, especially with games and systems that are not easy to come by or to acquire anymore and can only be bought through resellers, it could potentially negatively affect them too. Let's see. This is Nintendo's first rightful lawsuit. Let's give them a round of applesauce! Woo! Or if you dump your own games to play them on higher aesthetics on a PC. Yeah, I'd say, it's different. Yeah, in that case, I'd say it's different if you're, dumping your own games. That's one thing. Because that is actually, if I'm not mistaken, legal. But having to pay for pirated games and pirated consoles, that's not kosher, Yeah. Yeah, this is one case. I've seen this happen. We talked about this during whatchamajig, during Chibi Robo, when I was talking about people who were profiting off of mods and locking mods behind Patreon pages and paywalls, and that's just, I'm sorry, but when you're dealing with Nintendo, I do think people should be paid for their hard work, especially when your passions and hobbies are the things you want to do for a living. But at that point, just have a Patreon so people can support you, not so that your mods are locked behind a paywall, because then you're running a very risky tightrope of poking the bear. Yeah, dumping all games aren't super easily accessible either. Exactly. Let's be real. They're suing bootleggers. This isn't even Nintendo versus emulators. This is actual bootlegging and piracy. Yeah! This is something where Nintendo is completely justified, in my opinion. I do not see... It's easy to complain about Nintendo, yes. Because Nintendo does have an itchy trigger finger when it comes to emulation. We see what happened to the website CoolRoms in I think it was about 2015, I think it was, when they sued the website CoolRoms, and all of the ROMs on that website that were for Nintendo consoles were wiped from the site and have never been returned since. NES, Super Nintendo, N64, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, so on and so forth. And sure, that was a little over, a little over the top. But this is a case where it's like, no, yeah, Nintendo is in perfect right to do this. It'll force Nintendo to crack down even harder on people. Exactly. And again, in the long run, that's not going to be great. That's really not going to be good for preservation, Let's see. But yeah, like in Equestria Girls movie 1 and 2, Twilight traveled through the mirror to the human world to help with something. Here is our apartment. I say we do a little decorating. Firstly, let me add another plush to the overlay. Because we beat another level. And as you know, beating levels what is our reward for beating a level? We add a plush. Them's the rules. What plush are we adding this time? I'll tell you what plush we're adding this time. We're adding the Cooler Princess. That's right. We're adding Luna. Luna has logged in. And she's gonna go by... You know what? Luna's going next to Luigi. Sorry, Celestia, but Luna's cooler than you are. Why pizza on floor? Why not pizza on floor? Please forgive the fact that I am about to break my own overlay, but I'm going to swap the screens real quick. Let's see, but in movie 3, we only see Twilight from the human world. Ah! Let's see. Swap. This is going to kind of bork the overlay. I'll need to make a second overlay specifically for home design for laying out Kirby's pad, but just bear with me. Sorry. Also, let me slightly adjust this. I realize it's not cropped properly. Here we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. Change layout. What do we want to add to Kirby's room? Well, what do we got? We've got a lot of new furniture. Let's add the piano. Sing us a song, Piano Man. The Waddle Dee. We can't make the Waddle Dee play the piano. The piano will be here by the entrance. That's kind of a good place for pianos, in my opinion. Whoa. No, I want to put it here. Game, I want to put it here. All right, we're putting it over here, I guess. A moon clock. Moon clock. We don't have any clocks, so moon clock it is. Let's see. I like the the ship in the bottle. The ship in the bottle is good. That's gonna go on top of the hourglass. Very precariously placed. Totem pole is cool too. So we're gonna put that behind here. Oh, is it buffering? Are we buffering? Oop. Kirby's pad looks a little bit like a hoarder's house right now. Don't mind that. Treasure. The treasure chest. Where should we put the treasure chest? The treasure chest. You know what? I have such a good idea. The Waddle Dee is going to be sitting on the treasure chest with the pancakes and the robot. That's good. That's good stuff right there. What else do we have? We got some furniture. Nothing I really want to use from here. Home objects. Cake. Cake goes on the piano. Piano cake. Delicious piano cake. We have a lot of snacks in this apartment, if you couldn't tell. In front of the slide, put the cake... Wait, put the treasure in front of the slide. Clock. Fridge. We need the fridge. The fridge is a necessity. That needs to go somewhere around here. We will move this. Oh, we can't move that over. And now it's overlapping the donut. Oh, golly. Ah! Cake in front of the slide. Okay, you know what? He can have a little cake. There we go. He can have a little cake. He'll have his cake and eat it too. Everybody gets a snack. The fridge will go in the background here, kind of. It's accessible. Just, you know, it's a little out of the way. That's all. There we go. I'm back. What did I miss? We're decorating the apartment. There we go. Let's see, what's in here? Toy box. Train. I will not sleep until I get the train. I probably will sleep. Look at this mess, young man. Today is my sister's birthday. Happy birthday to my sister. Hey, happy birthday to your sister. Hope she has a great day today. Now I'm hungry. I am sorry. Feast on the meat. Oh, golly, it's huge. We don't have room for the meat. Oh, we can change the, Reupholster. You can reupholster some furniture items with collected fabric. To see if you can reupholster an item, first tap the reupholster icon and then tap the item. You can select items that are grayed out. You can't select items that are grayed out. What can I do to the cake? Well, I don't really want to add any of these patterns to the cake. But that's cool. That's neat. Huh. I don't know what any of this means. I want to change the wallpaper, though. Here we go. Wallpaper! Let's see. What wallpaper do we have? Gideon's. Gideon's. We have the meats. All our food keeps blowing up. I only have, like, one pattern I can use, don't I? Oh, wait. Simple. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Listen. Oh, that's nice. I like that. It's not what it sounds like, I swear. Where was that checkered pattern? There it is. Ooh. Oh, that looks great. It looks like a kitchen. Kirby's apartment is a kitchen now. All right, let's swap the screens. There we go. Look at this. Oh my goodness, this apartment looks great. We got cake. Oh wait, the Waddle Dee is overlapping the cake. Let me fix that real quick. Or rather, the cake is overlapping the Waddle Dee. There we go. There we go. This is beautiful. What a wonderful apartment we have here. I love this. This game is great. The atmosphere this game has is so delightful. You'll never get the exclusive ones from Street Pass. What? There's Street Pass exclusives? I did not know. My totally legitimate 3DS is incapable of Street Pass. That makes me very sad. How about, I think we unlocked a new Meta Knight stage, so how about we go check that out real quick? Actually, wait, let's see what we can buy from the store. Let's go to the furniture shop, because I got a lot of beads, and I'd like to do some spending. Television. We'll buy the TV. I like this clock. And I'll get the sunflowers, because sunflowers are cool. And what does Wario have for us today? Ooh! I like the green. Green felt. That's actually a really good felt texture. Brown tile looks nice. This looks like a mattress. We're going to buy the mattress. There we go. Does the shop change inventory every... Yes, it does. Yellow is a must. Yes. Street Pass exclusively for a 2019 game. Weird when I found out. That's crazy. I miss Street Pass. Street Pass was the best. I remember every time I would go grocery shop. Oh, train! I've never bought anything so quickly in my entire life. I used to bring my 3DS with me everywhere, and I used to bring it with me grocery shopping every week. And pretty consistently, there was like a couple Street Passes I would get every week. And I think the reason why I would always get these Street Passes when I went grocery shopping was because one of the grocery store employees must have brought his 3DS to work with him every week. At least that's the standing theory. Let me just I will not rest until the train is in my apartment. Oh wait, that's in the toy box? That's in the toy box, probably. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, look at it! It's delightful. I'm gonna put it, where to put. I'm gonna put it on top of the piano, because the piano seems like a nice spot to put a train. Oh, forgot to tell you, there's something I have to tell you. My birthday's coming in 3 days. Oh, very nice. Heck yeah. I'll keep that in mind. And we'll just swap the screens back. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I am very excited about it. Look at how excited Kirby is about the train. Kirby is just as excited about the train as I am. Used to get all sorts of street passes at conventions. Those were the days. Yeah. Street pass was the best. Let's go check. I think we've got a new stage for Meta Knight, so let's go check out Slash and Bead. Stage 3. Play. Yeah, happy early birthday. Happy birthday, happy early birthday to you. Happy early birthday to you. Happy early birthday, dear Emily. Happy early birthday to you. Oh, this stage moves quickly. This is delightful to look at. I'm guessing that's going to damage me if I touch it. Oh, no, it doesn't. It's just a platform. Oh. Wow. Junky. Oh, I have my... There we go. Oh, Waddle Doo! Guys, Waddle Doo is here. We were talking about him earlier, and now he is here. He is present! I missed the balloon. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Hello. That took damage. Oh. They split. Making nachos. Okay, what do you put on your nachos? Do you put salsa? Do you put cheese? How are these nachos being prepared? I must know. Don't mind me being nosy about the nachos. I would like that. Oh, I didn't chop open the balloon, so thus I don't get things. Badly describe my favorite. Alright, give me a second to think. Where's Waldo? There you go. That's how I would describe my favorite. Ow! I'm not paying attention to the game. Finish! Just cheese, because I don't have ground beef at the moment. That's okay. You gotta make do with what you've got. Do the best with what you've been given. We got another version of Meta Knight's Revenge with this port? We do! Also, hello, Mega. Welcome to the stream. I did not do very well on that stage. Might have to do that one again. My 3DS is modded, so messing around with CTGP7. That's... I believe that's that one really extensive Mario Kart 7 mod, right? I'm gonna play that game again just to try and get a better rank. Between the two sub-games added in this version of Kirby's Epic Yarn, I will say that I think I do like Diddy's minigame much more than Meta Knight's. Meta Knight's is fun, don't get me wrong. It's a very simple hack and slash. This is all you do. You hack and you slash. And it's, you know, it's effective, it works. But I do think DDD's minigame is a little bit more engaging. At least for me, personally. Oh, I don't have my special yet. How is everyone tonight? Well, I can say for myself, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Custom, let's start over. Custom Tracks Grand Prix 7. That's what it is. My 3DS is modded too. Custom menu themes and ROM hacks aplenty. Very nice. I would love to mod my 3DS, but unfortunately my 3DS, as I have mentioned in the past, does not turn on anymore. Which is a plumb shame. What? I used that too early. There we go. Got a little time bonus. Go. Nothing plugged in there. Can I sneak through here? I can. I'm sneaking. I'm being sneaky. I sneak, you sneak, we sneak. Oh, good. We all get in. Let's see. Might need a new battery. I think the battery in mine is starting to crap out on me. Yeah. I have a very strong feeling that's what's wrong with my 3DS. Is it's just a matter of the battery being dead. Because it does not turn on. At all. Period. Gideon DMs? Okay. I will check that out in just a second. Thank you, Jerry. Why are the beads donuts? Because they're perler beads. You use them to make little, like, sprites. Ow! I'm very good at accidentally taking damage. Go. Ooh, a little star pattern in the background. That's nice. You just gotta keep slicing and dicing. Just keep chopping away. So I was blasting. Come on, one more. There we go. You got a new 3DS or an OG? I got an OG 3DS. I have the Midnight Purple 3DS. The cool one. Yeah. Let me check my DMs and see what is there for me to find. Ooh. Thank you, Cherry. Cherry made an alternate overlay for when the screens need to be swapped. Thank you. Check this out. So now, for if at any point I need to swap these here screens, we'll lose our plushies, but that's only temporary. And then we just go in here. We go to filters. We go to, where's chroma key? Chroma key. And it automatically selects the green. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Cherry. I really appreciate that. So next time we need to edit the apartment, we'll be ready. Anton Blast? What? Why are we talking about Anton Blast? Blasting. So my laptop is on top of so my laptop is on a table, and Luna's like sitting on the table near my laptop. Lol. She's here to sit. You know what? Let's try the first stage again. Most likely the battery is fizzled out. Mine is a new 3DS, and it's starting to run out quicker. Yeah. No, I think it probably is the battery, because I noticed for a while that mine was keeping less charge. Keep in mind, my 3DS I mean, I got it in 2013, and this only started happening in 2023, that it just wouldn't turn on. So, 10-year-old battery. It's probably the battery. There we go. Just chop. Slicing and dicing. Hacking and slashing. Slash and bead. Let's see. Gideon, put it under the plushes. Oh, that's a good idea. We'll at least keep the plushes we have for tonight. Because you may notice if I do this. There we go. If I turn this on, only the plushes we have acquired tonight. Where'd it go? Oh, because it's in the technical difficulties folder, that's why. Only the plushes we've acquired over the course of the night stick around because the rest of them are part of the actual overlay. Where? There it is. They're like part of the PNG. Not the plushes! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Waddle Dees. I feel bad for attacking the Waddle Dees, but I need to get the beads. Game, don't do this to me. You need more beads, and you need to defeat more enemies in order to get more patterns to make perler beads with. Game, why do you do this to me? Why am I getting undertailed by Kirby's Epic Yarn? Where's Sans? When is Yarn Sans gonna show up and start judging me? Let's see. I gave my old 3DS to my younger siblings, and they still slit the screens. Still have no clue how they did that, huh? Can you make a layer of just the plushes between the streams so we don't have this issue? That's a good idea. Mine's a royal blue 3DS XL. Its left knob is cracked. Ooh, sorry. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, the rubber control stick on my 3DS came off completely, and so it's just the plastic piece. There's no rubber on the control stick. And okay, here's what's funny. Honestly, not gonna lie, I think I prefer the control stick, just the plastic, over the rubber, the rubber part. I feel I have somehow better grip on the plastic stick than I do on the rubber stick. And it's interesting how a rubber control stick became the standard essentially because of Mario Party and because of kids spinning the control sticks with their thumbs on the plastic control stick and getting blisters, which is like why Nintendo started making rubber control sticks instead. But it's like, on a handheld, you don't need that. I mean, obviously, the rubber probably does give you a slightly better grip, but personally, I find that I don't know, I kind of prefer it with the rubber piece taken off. See, my new 3DS is the smaller one that uses the cool face covers. Oh, the new 3DS! The new 3DS. The new 3DS, the smaller one, not the XL is what I mean. All your greed will get the best of you. It will, but I got an A rank, so I mean, just saying. Same for my Aqua 3DS. Rubber came off. See, I'm not alone. Let's go see what Meta Knight. Not what Meta Knight. Oh wait, let's see. What can I make? Can I make anything cool? I can't make the dragon. Let's see. I wonder what this one is. Why? What is that? Oh, that's definitely Yin Yarn. I have no clue what this is. Let's make the portable one. I think it's a car. It's a Waddle Dee in a dino car. I love that. I believe it's specifically the one for the Pokemon anniversary that came with the VC version of Red and Blue. Very nice. I always wanted to get a new 3DS with the faceplates, but I never got around to it. I knew I needed one. I knew I wanted one, just like a replacement for my 3DS since it was starting to show some notable signs of age. But I just never had the chance to get one. And like for a while, I noticed you could find them for decently cheap. And then as soon as the 3DS got discontinued, oh, those prices went up. Dedede's got a new stage too, an ice stage. My rubber circle pad is off too, but it was off because I touched and ripped it through stupidly. Oh, that's okay. Hey, we all make mistakes, right? To be fair, I was young. Yeah. Listen, nobody said kids were smart. My philosophy is that we make mistakes to learn from them. Just like hitting that exploding block. We make mistakes to learn from them, right? And that is no truer than with kids. Kids exist so that they can make mistakes and learn from them. It's the king of the show. He'll holler and hoot, he'll give Kirby the boot. DDD is the one. Oh! That... I thought that was ice. I thought I could slide on the ice. Let's just, What about making steaks? Ooh! We're making mist steaks. They're steaks that you find cryptically. And you need to collect pages in order to taste and eat. They're mist steaks. I have no clue if anyone's going to get that joke, and you know what? I'm okay with that. Oh, you need to be sliding to go across the ice. Okay. It's not ice, it's water! Go, DDD. Go, your majesty! Ooh. Wow. This game has such good music. I am doing horrible. Let's try again. Send me a crab. Say what? Well, King Dedede, I've got quite the sale for you today. Yeah, what do you got for me today? Better not be something that's gonna blow up in my face. Oh, don't worry, your majesty. This new monster from Nightmare Enterprises is sure to leave you quite unraveled. It's Yin Yarn. He's a monster now. I don't know why. We're just selling him. He's just a product now. Gosh, darn it. Just go, DDD. Just go. Ah! No, we're starting over. Have you encountered these two as bosses yet? Nope. I think, though, I believe we're about to encounter Dedede, because I think you fight Dedede in the Ice World, and that's where we're up to in the main game. And then after that is Meta Knight, who I think is in like the future world. Again, I've never beaten this game, but I've watched playthroughs of it in the past. So I do have a general idea of some of it, but there's a lot of stuff I forgot. Ah. Gosh darn, every time. Every time. When will I learn? When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Clearly not to... I jumped over it. I jumped over it. I haven't even beaten this stage once yet. I didn't hit the bell. What? That could not have been an A rank. That was like a B at best. That was an A! I can still do better. I'm gonna try that stage one more time. One more time. That is a glove. All bets are on that being a glove. Well, okay, here's my question. What's you guys' favorite episode of Kirby Right Back At Ya? If I had to say which one was my favorite, an obvious and easy choice is Cartoon Buffoon, because that episode is so good. But I remember the one with the race being really good. I gotta go back and rewatch Kirby Right Back At You sometime. Because that show is delightful. I used to have the whole thing on my computer, and then my hard drive failed, and I lost all of it. Does anyone else hear the piano notes from Simple and Clean in this? I don't remember how Simple and Clean goes because I've never actually played Kingdom Hearts. Okay, remember, don't jump. Not here. When you get to the next tunnel segment, don't jump. This one. Don't jump. Thank you, Gideon. He can learn. He can be taught. I can be taught. Oh, I missed the mole. That's okay. We don't need the mole. We don't need to hit the Waka. But where's Waka when you need him? There we go! That's better. Oh, say this Japanese exclusive line in DDD's English. Oh, say this Japanese exclusive line in DDD's English voice. I'm a customer, so I'm a god. Cartoon Buffoon is kind of a cop-out for me. I do like the episodes that have focus on the more serious lore of the war against enemy. Ooh, yes. Any of those are really good. I like the one with Chef Kawasaki where like Chef Kawasaki's like sensei, his master, the chef that taught him how to cook shows up. And it's not actually him. It's actually a monster from Nightmare Enterprises. I liked that one. That one was cool. Cartoon Buffoon, 49. The Voodoo Bank one, 50. That one is good. DDD Being a Food Critic, 59. All good episodes. I did hear a bit of it near the end. Okay. Any English voices in the US version of the Kirby DVD? Well, Kirby Right Back At You never got fully released on DVD, sadly, in the States, which is a big shame. It got a Blu-ray release in Japan, but not in the US. What is this? Chef Shiitake? Yes! It's a tray of sweets. Eggs? Beaded macaron tower. Ooh. AU where DDD replaces enemy with Wes Weasley. Okay, I'd be down for that. I need to know what this is. I always find it funny when you have cartoons. I find it fun. Oh, it's a parfait, not a glove. I find it funny how strawberry breaded strawberry parfait. Lovely. I find it funny how similar Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Kirby Right Back At Ya are in terms of the villains of the show wind up kind of becoming the main character, and like DDD and Robotnik certainly have similarities. Ice cream. Kirby Right Back At Ya DVD Blu-ray, please. Yes, please release that. I need that. At the very least, Nintendo, or Hal, actually. It's up to Hal. At the very least, Hal, give us, like, I don't know, just give us, like, something. Bring back the Kirby TV channel, except put it on Nintendo Switch, and make it a dedicated, like, Kirby streaming service. Please. Genuinely. Oh, Cherry, you sent me an update. What is changed here? I don't know what you updated about the updated overlay, but I still appreciate it. Thank you. You know what I'll do? I will actually make this the exact same file name as the old one. That way OBS will automatically change it for me. For the English dub, only the first 9 episodes, a few other episodes, and the last 5 episodes are on DVD, plus 3 in the Kirby Dream Collection on Wii. Ooh. Yeah. Honestly, though, hear me out. Like, they tried the Kirby TV channel on Wii, and it was cool. A little hokey, but cool nonetheless. So, what if they just bring that back as, like, a special little thing on Nintendo Switch, and it's just the Kirby channel again, but in HD. The episodes are properly in HD. They're not in 480p. They're in proper HD. The audio doesn't sound chunky. That would be nice. White outlines, readjusted Sherwood in the logo, and fixed the shadows. Ah, gotcha. I have most of the Kirby episodes recorded on VHS from years back. Dude, that's freaking rad. I have a neat little relic, right? I have a show, another fridge. We're buying the mini fridge and a microphone. Now, that's fitting. So when my siblings were children, was this before? This might have been right before I was born. My brother got really into the show Zoid's Chaotic Sentry, which is it's an anime that was released in the States via Toonami, and it's basically about people who live on another planet, and they pilot mechs that are giant animals. So, like, there's lions and tigers and bears, oh my, and dinosaurs, and they're giant robots, and it's freaking rad. And it was on Toonami for the longest time, and I have the entire thing. I have the entire show minus 1 episode that... Oh!
It's him. Guys, he's real.
Beam attack! I have the whole show except, like, 1 episode that my brother missed. Recorded on VHS from, like, 1999. What was the show again? Zoid's Chaotic Sentry. Fun show. Holy cow. Good show. Good dub, might I add. That was a good dub of that show. You know what? We've missed a couple plushes by now. So we haven't added any plushes in a while. So I'm gonna add. You know what? I'm just gonna add the rest of the plushes KG sent. No more dawdling and delaying, since we did a bunch of Meta Knight and D. I'll finish out the rest of these plushes that were sent my way from KG. Here's the rest of the gang that we're missing. Oh, I've heard of Zoids. Yeah, Zoids is cool. There's a Zoids game on GameCube that I remember being okay. My brother had it, and it was cool. You could, like, customize your Zoids. You could paint. You could get different paint for them and different weapons, and you could change, like, their types and all. I remember that game being cool. Maybe I'll have to check that out on stream at some point. We have, firstly, Mega Man's wife. We're just gonna... I'll adjust things, but we'll put... She'll go in between Mega Man and Minty. It's Mega Man's wife, everybody. We have Cheerly, the teacher. She's here too. She'll go up here. Actually, you know, we'll put her on the other side, because, like, there's barely anybody over on the other side. And lastly, but not leastly, it's Birdo. Woo! Birdo's here. And we'll put Birdo up here. So many plushes. So little time. Let's see. What do you think about what I said? Call it NSO Video. Wait. They should bring back Game Boy Advance Video as a streaming service, but update absolutely nothing. It's exactly how it was on GBA. Cherry, that is the best idea I have heard all night. I love that. It's still in... That's not even 144p quality. That's like 4P quality. I need more water. This is not the right cup for streaming. There's not enough room in this cup for all the water I need for streaming. It's in like 4P quality. It's super chunky. It's super chunky. It sounds horrible, but you can watch full episodes of Pokemon, Kirby Right Back at Ya, SpongeBob SquarePants, Rocket Power, and Fairly Odd Parents along with Jimmy Neutron on your Nintendo Switch. I love this idea. I genuinely do. Can we get the Shrek 2 Shark Tale combo pack as well? Which is even worse quality because they had to compress 2 hour-and-a-half movies onto a single, like, 32 megabit, if even, Game Boy Advance cartridge. Watch TV shows on the go, it's NSO video. Yes, I would love to turn the brightness down on the GBA screen with no backlight as I'm on a road trip at 8:30 at night. Oh, sweet heavenly hosts. Welcome back, KG. While you were gone, we added the rest of the plushes you sent. So, Cadence, Cheerly, and Birdo are here now. Excuse you? Excuse me? I didn't realize you were gone. I'm sorry. Kirby's wave dashing, everybody. I'll take the Shrek 2. You can have the Shark Tale. Oh, what's the matter? You don't want Will Smith fish? You don't want Will Smith fish? Where is Princess Cadence? She's by Mega Man. I see she's here. She's by her husband. I'll move Minty later, but I kept them together. I didn't separate them. There we go. Snow World. Oh my gosh, this looks adorable and I love it already. This game has been an absolutely enriching experience, I gotta say. Oh, I have a question for you guys. A genuine question. This is in regard to streaming. So, excuse me, it's something in my throat. The Sussex County... Ooh! Snowball. The Sussex County Teen Arts Festival is coming up the week after next week. I'm very excited for it. I'm very much looking forward to it. And I was wondering if you guys would be interested if I did what I did last year, where I do on stream, I do a sort of practice/rehearsal of the class I'll be teaching, Beginner's Guide to Rubber Hose Cartoons. I know I did it last year. It was fun last year, and it was a good way of sort of warming up into it. And I know there's some of you guys who weren't here last year. So I was wondering if you folks would mind if maybe next week, as just a way for me to kind of practice and warm up, I was wondering if you guys would be interested in that. Have a wonderful night, Super Tatum09. It was nice having you here for the night. Have a great night and get some good sleep. Thanks for joining. But yeah. I think it would be a nice way to just kind of get myself warmed back up into it. And I think it'd be fun to do on stream. I realized... Chili! Oh! Guys! It's him! It's Chili! I am not attacking Chili. No, sir. He gets to stay. This song is good. Holy cow. Yeah, I thought it might be fun. I've realized a lot of ways I could improve the class from last year. That's kind of the thing I've enjoyed most about it, is like every year I find ways I can improve and I can do better. And I think there's a lot of ways I can certainly improve from last year. Like actually starting the stream, for one thing. I think I missed that demo last year, so I'd be down for seeing it. Nice! Chili lives! Let's ignore the fact that one of the chilies just fell in the water and stopped living. But yeah, if you guys are interested in seeing that, I would really like to do that. Golly, that's weird to think. Last year, when I did that, it was Super Mario Bros. 2 on GBA Part 2, and that was the first night that Optimum really reared its ugly head and ruined the stream. We lost, I think, 45 minutes to an hour on that stream. How do I get? Oh, I gotta stand on the cotton snowball. This background is really nice. Look at that denim. Jeans cave. Jave. Hop. Hip. Well, yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing the class this year. Something I'm gonna do, I think would be really fun, is since Steamboat Willie went public domain this year, I thought it'd be fun to, since in previous years, I've mainly just kind of taught out of the Fleischer playbook. Big bear bed. This cuddly bed keeps your head cool and your body warm. Guys, we just found Bark's bed. That's Bark's bed right there. But yeah, since Steamboat Willie went public domain this year, I thought it would be fun to bring along some old Mickey Mouse and Disney model sheets and references to show the students as well this year. And I thought, since in honor of Mickey, I thought, hey, how about instead of teaching primarily just how to draw human characters this year, I show how to draw like an animal character similar to Mickey. I thought it'd be fun to like do a 30s inspired like version of Sherwood to use as the reference model instead of Jerry this time around. Yeah. I actually had a little bit of trouble finding a 1930s, specifically 1928. That is not how you were supposed to get up on that platform, but I did it anyway. I had a lot of trouble finding proper reference images, like model sheets of Mickey from that period, until I realized, wait a second, I'm using the wrong search terms. I shouldn't be searching 1928 Mickey Mouse model sheet or 1928 Disney Steamboat Willie model sheet. No. I need to search Iworks Mickey Mouse model sheet. If you didn't know, Iworks is one of the guys is the guy who animated, aside from Walt, Steamboat Willie, and was very, very important in the creation of Mickey Mouse. So you put that guy's name in there, and suddenly, hey-oh, we're getting the right results. Whoop. There we go. Gideon, please consult me on this. You know I'm the Disney one, and you're the Fleischer one. That's true. I should have consulted you on this. If you've got, Cherry, if you've got any good, like, old 1930s era model sheets of Pete, that would be greatly appreciated. I still remember that Christmas stream. Gideon playing episode 20. Me saying, oh no! Episode ends and Gideon went, oh, that depressed my night. I don't know how to end well that. Yeah, I didn't know that it ended like that. I didn't. I was not prepared for chili to melt. Oh. No! My beads. Ah! Yeah, I was not prepared for the way that episode ended. So thus, Chili shall live. On my stream, Chili lives. Oh, hello. Whoa! Oh, hello, Prince Fluff. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the funny hat. If there's one thing Prince Fluff is good at, it's giving funny hats. I sent a real toy to you. Oh boy. I have been sent a toy to be amused with and to play with. Oh boy. Penguin mirror. See yourself in this mirror that's shaped like an igloo. That's also shaped like a penguin. Nice. Now play episode 15 with the robot. No! Don't make me watch Kirby's pet peeve. Mario Sim... He's okay, guys. Don't worry. He's okay. He's okay. Don't make me watch Kirby's pet peeve. Don't do that to me. No. Oh. Oh! Well, there go my beads. No! Oh, no! I want to get off of Chili's Wild Ride! That one's on me. That one is on me. Chili's can live in warm weather in the games because nothing in Dreamland makes sense. Ah! Gosh darn it! Kirby, please! Waddle Dee, please! No! Waddle Dee! Okay. Ha! Oh no! Help. Send help! But yeah, it's Dreamland. Don't worry about it. Listen. Listen, it's Dreamland. A place where Waddle Dees go to the Kirby Cafe to get food, despite the fact that they don't have mouths! Oh gosh. Oh jeez. Oh, sweet heavenly hosts. No, it's... He respawned. He's okay. He's okay. Oh, I need to use that to get on top of Big Snowball. Oh! Let's try that again. You threw your... It was an accident! He respawned! Don't worry, he's okay. It was a mistake. Forgive me. There we go. CD, snowy fields, chili abuse. No, please. It was an accident. You don't understand. I didn't mean it. I would never hurt. KG just sent me something that is very cursed. This is... I do not want to sound rude, but this is one of the ugliest toys I think I have ever seen in my life. I just sang the praises of all of these lovely Build-A-Bear MLP plushes that you've been sending me. But this is heinous. I cannot begin to speak the words of discomfort that are brought to my soul when I look at this face. I am uncomfortable. And why is recolored Sweetie Belle here? I do not like this image. Its smug aura mocks me. I am... Oh! Oh no! Why does she look like that? Why does she look like that? Princess Skyla was a baby alicorn toy released in late 2012. It was planned for season 3, but something happened. What do you mean something happened? It's I see that it's real. But why? Why does she look like that? She just looks gross. Ah. Oh yeah, one of those cutesy baby dolls that poop and stuff. Friggin' gross. Ew! Why? That doesn't poop, you only bottle feed it. Okay, that's better. It's still... I still don't like it. I'm still not a fan. Retconned, I guess. Even Hasbro took one look at this product and thought, you know what? This was a mistake. Oh, sweet merciful heavens, no. Oh, golly. They retconned it to make Flurry Heart. Now, from what I've heard, and from what you've told me, opinions are very decisive about Flurry Heart. I think it's an improvement. I think it's an upgrade. Oh, Lord. Oh, golly, no. Wait, before we head in this way, what's down here? Nothing, okay. Is this a giant mitten cabin? Guys, first we found Bark's bed, and now we found Bark's house. And you go up the chimney. Ooh, ooh! You already know my hatred for Flurry Heart. Alright, KG, choose. Pick. Which one do you want? Oh! Flurry Heart or Princess Skyla? Oh, it's an upgrade indeed. Yes. Cash money. That was a mistake. L-O-D-S-E-O-M-O-N-E. What's that spell? Loads of money. Probably. A fireplace. Keep the fireplace fed with logs, and you'll be happy for the holidays. Guys, the house is unraveling. That's probably fine. I don't know how Bark is gonna feel when he gets home to find that Kirby unraveled his entire house. Choose the form of the destructor. I can't help it. It just popped in there. What popped in there? What did you do, Ray? I couldn't help it. Ray has gone bye-byes. Where are you, Egon? I'm currently terrified beyond the point of rational thought. Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I remember roasting Stay Puft Marshmallows at Camp Wakanda. Oh, I've never seen Ghostbusters before, no. Either way, they're both absolute cash grabs. Flurry Heart was just a nicer design. That's fair. Guys, how do we rejuvenate interest in our television series? I know, sir. Let's add babies. Johnson, you're a genius. Somebody give this man a raise. Mr. Bill F. Hasbro, you're kind of the one in charge of that. Johnson, I'm giving you a raise. Wow, sir, how much more money do I get? 3 cents an hour. Wowie zowie. Oh. Oh, goodness gracious me, oh my. Oh. Oh, hello. What's... Oh! A chimney! This chimney is stuffed with toys. Get a plunger and save the holiday. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's not Christmas anymore, but Merry Christmas. Prince Fluff! Hey, bud. How you doing, my guy? you. Merry Christmas, Prince Fluff. Have a hat. Oh, he didn't want my hat. Mario Wonder? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, comma, question mark. Can I get that first thing up there? Oh, oh, go Kirby, go, I want that. Yeah. A cute plush. Oh boy. It's a Christmas gift. It's a Christmas miracle. It's an Australian bloody Christmas miracle. I love the TF2 voice actors so much. Oh, the star goes on the top of the tree. I love the TF2 voice actors so much. They just meet up and make funny little skits. I know, what's his name? Who, I forget his name. Who is the voice of the Scout. I know he retired from voice acting a while ago. He was streaming for a while. I don't know if he still is. But I've always wondered why you never see Grant Goodeve, the engineer. I've always wondered why, like, outside of returning to voice the engineer in Expiration Date, I've always wondered why you never see him getting invited to conventions or going to those things or getting involved with the TF2 community for those fun little skits that a lot of the other voice actors take part in. Because they've got, you know, they've got the Heavy, the Spy, Demo, Sniper, the Administrator. Obviously, you know, they can't get the Soldier because Rick May has since passed on. But Chili! I was gonna comment on how, like, zonked out this snowman looks, but look at this giant Chili. He is perfect. I love him. Yeah, I've always wondered why Grant Goodeve doesn't get in on the fun. You know? Let's have a look-see. Oh, it's them! Mario Simpson, you've just sent me a wonderful plush. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Gah-huh. It's Banjo and Kazooie. That plush is really... This is a really silly-looking plush. Kazooie especially looks like her. Kazooie looks like she just, like, ate an entire Hershey bar and has yet to wipe her beak off. But this plush is adorable. You know what we need? You know what? There's a plush I need to add to this hullabaloo. We're missing someone. And completing this stage has made me realize we're missing somebody. Hey Gideon, yes KG. I am going to send you 3 plush. Okie dokie. 3 plush. Let me just, here we go. Here we go. Here he here he is. Here he is. I have found the boy. He is here. Yes, it's him, the lad. He's going on the overlay. But you must choose one. Ooh. I must choose one. Chili! We need Chili. Chili's here, everybody. Chili can go by Birdo. We'll put Chili by Birdo. Here we go. Perfect. Guys, someone is making a FNAF game where the characters actually walk around in real time, and there's a mode where the game actually lasts 6 IRL hours instead of 6 in-universe hours. Gideon, Gideon, we already have a Sherwood design. Cherry, my dear friend. My dear friend, fellow artist, and at times partner in crime. No. I'm not. That, I do not think I can handle that. No! Don't unravel the snowman. I don't know if my heart can handle 6-hour IRL Five Nights at Freddy. I do not think I can do that. I don't think I can do that for you. I'm gonna say that one's gonna be a pass. Why not? I can't do horror. I cannot do horror like that. That would be terrifying. I don't think I would be able to handle that. The FNAF movie was great, but I all right. Oh, you make me choose. KG, you make me choose the babies. I am going to choose this one, because this looks a lot like the one that I have in real life. KG is making me choose, and it's not fair. Among 3 different designs of Webkinz foxes, and you know what? I am thinking that this one is the one I am going with, because he's really sweet, and he has little beady eyes, and he looks very fluffy, and I have a fox plush that looks a lot like this. He's a sweetheart. I love him. He can, you know what? He's gonna go over here by Sherwood. He's gonna go right here on the tail. Yeah. Why not? Something bad happened. Gideon, I sent you the trailer. It looks good. I will check that out after the stream, but I don't. One of them is a Build-A-Bear. Oh, one of them is a Build-A-Bear? I thought they were all Webkinz, because the first 2 images came up as Webkinz, and the 3rd image didn't have anything in the name. But I can see that's definitely a Build-A-Bear. Yes. Just looking by, now that I know that, yeah, I can see by the build quality, that's definitely a Build-A-Bear. The middle one is adorable, too. Two of them are Webkinz, but one of them is a Build-A-Bear. No, actually, it's a Build-A-Fox. Thank you. So is that a no to completing the baby ending in the Stanley Parable, then? I mean, on a scale of 1 to 10, how disturbing is the baby ending? I just can't handle... I don't do well with... I'm a penguin. I need to address that, first and foremost. The penguin allegations are true. But yeah, I can't handle jump scares. I can't handle the FNAF style horror. That's too much for my heart to handle. I don't know if I do not know if I could sit through 6-hour real-time Five Nights at Freddy's. That's, well, firstly, that's a good like hour and a half, 2 hours longer than I normally stream anyway. So that stream I would either have to start early or go late. But I don't know. And what if you lose? What if you mess up, right? That means you won't see the 6-hour point. But you might be in there. You might be on hour 5. You might be on hour 5, 5.5 hours in. But then you make a mistake, or you fall asleep, or you have to use the bathroom, and then, oh gosh darn it, and you gotta start over. To be fair, it's the first game, and thus the scary. Yeah, no, I'm good. No thanks. FNAF 3 was pretty scary. Like, visually speaking. I think that was, like, kind of the visually, like, eeriest looking one at times. That one was pretty creepy looking. I never played it, but, you know. I've seen enough of it. I've never actually played a Five Nights at Freddy's game. And I'm okay with that. I don't need to... I need to start over. I don't need to play a Five Nights at Freddy's game. I can be satisfied not playing Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, the baby ending in Stanley Parable is just a marathon for 4 hours. Not really horror. Oh! That could be funny. That I would consider. That would make good streaming material. This might... okay. Kirby's Epic Yarn might be my new Christmas game. I might need to visit this game on Christmas. And just play these adorable snow levels. Oh! Wings! I have wings! Woo! Here's a better question. What about playing with friends? You mean playing FNAF with friends? Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Prince Fluff, he's a car! Prince Fluff is a car. Whoop! Let's see. How about a monster movie marathon? 8 hours of horror Cyclops movies. Oh. Mario Simpson, I think you're barking up the wrong tree. Monica might want to do that. Couch! Knit-cap sofa. This knit-cap sofa will tickle your head with warm fuzzies. I love that. I like old monster movies, though. Don't get me wrong. Like old, just kind of like, I don't know. I'm not into jump scare horror. I'm not into visually like guts and blood and gore horror. But like old school monster movies like Frankenstein and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and arguably the original Godzilla, that's my jam. Hitchcock, I can do. Psycho, I can do. The Birds, I can do. But slasher flicks, no thanks. Guys, there's a rare Sega Sonic promo art with Mighty and Ray that has only been seen in a small photo, and no one has a photo bigger than like 30 pixels. Oh, that's a chunky JPEG right there. Says you? Says who? Says me? Are you telling me that I'm lying about what level of horror I can handle? You didn't watch Monster House. That's fair. I want to see Coraline because Coraline looks wonderful, and I somehow still haven't seen. I haven't seen a whole lot of the horror, but this last Halloween, Cabin in the Woods became a favorite of mine. What's it about? I've heard of that movie, but I've never seen it, as you may have guessed. Let me see what Cherry has sent. What's this? Huh! Yeah. Guys, we got a little lost media going here. It's free on YouTube. I did not know that it was free. What do you mean? Monster House or Coraline? Which one? Or both? This image is like 30 pixels big. Why is... Okay, let me ask the question that needs to be asked here. KG, also, when you have a chance, you don't have to do it right now, but at some point in the future, could you hook me up with that watch party site that we watched All Dogs Go to Heaven on? Because I can't remember what that website was called. Why don't they have bodies? Why is Eggman shirtless? Do you see that? I'm not seeing things, right? That's Eggman in the background, and he is tan. He ain't got no shirt on. Why don't they have bodies? Why does Sonic just have a head, hands, and feet? I have several questions. Maybe there's a lot of reasons why this image is lost to time. Oh. YouTube didn't like that I sent too many messages and erased the U. Oh, what is wrong with you? Okay, gotcha. %200 angry. I'm sorry. Cabin in the Woods is a subversion of horror movies. While still being one, there are two twists to it. One is immediately obvious in that it's basically the Truman Show, and the other is a spoiler. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Could be a poster. Well, yeah, it's a poster in the back of the arcade. What if Eggman was called Freaky Man and he... Gideon, you can see his collar. He's yellow and white. Also, they have small bodies because that's how they look in game. Yeah, but they have bigger bodies than that. I've seen the sprites from that game. They're not that small. Oh, whoa! Sled Kirby. Look at him go. He's a little sled. Let's see. You're probably going to have to tell people to download Firefox or something because Roast had a browser problem. Yeah, Roast tried watching a movie with us and he was using Chrome, I believe. And it didn't go too good. Use Firefox. Woo! Oh. No, they don't? Am I remembering wrong? Woo. Hi, Chili. Ah! No, I can't be mad at Chili. Oh. There we go. Snow Clock. This delicate clock plays a chiming melody that sounds like snow falling. The piano notes in the soundtrack are so good. Yeah. This game is so relaxing. Just as a whole, such a feel-good game. Oh, I was frozen today. They have itty-bitty bodies. Itty-bitty living space. I remember there being a sled somewhere in this world. Well, here it is. It's when you run on ice instead of going beep beep. Kirby just slides along. Anything in the water? Nothing to be afraid of in the water, Yoshi-sor. Like itsy-bitsy spake, yeah. No. Oh. There we go. Oh! Oh, these are like the platforms in Yoshi's Island do this. Snow globe. It never stops snowing inside this globe. Can you see any little shovels in there? Does the watch party website let people talk, or do you need Discord or Skype to hear each other? It doesn't have voice chat, but it does have text chat. So you can just watch YouTube videos together, and there's a text chat. I don't think it might have a voice chat compatibility, but when we used it, it was just text chat. But that's fine, even. Thank you, Prince Fluff. He replaced the hat that I lost. Ah! I'm really glad that doesn't make you drop your beads. Ah! Gideon, we have to watch Coraline. Tonight, I'm keeping you up until the sun. Cherry, no, I need sleep! I will watch Coraline with you, but not tonight. I don't remember it being voiced. Okay. Again, I don't really remember much either. So if it did have it, I don't remember. That's all I'm saying. I still need to look into how to adjust my controller sensitivity on the totally legitimate Nintendo 3DS. Because, man, this control stick is sensitive. But definitely text, yeah. Frosty wheel. Whoa! Woo! I could listen to this all day, genuinely. Because you, Wiv, and I have been spamming Rose calling him Raz. Yep. You needed to get Firefox. Get Firefox, my guy. Woo! Whoop. There we go. To fix his playback speed, yeah. Yeah, there's a little technical setup with that. Just with getting, like, audio synced. You have to make sure that everybody's playback speed is correct. That way the audio doesn't desync. But otherwise, that was really easy to use. Well, this game is made by Good Feel, so the game is intended to have good feels. It does. I would say that Good Feel absolutely accomplished their mission. They made a really feel-good game, and gosh darn it, I can vibe with this. I love this game. Stay awake and stay focused. You found the diamond dust patch. Diamond dust zone moment. Woo! Oh no, the snowman. Ooh. I know I've been making jokes about Bark this entire world, but the Aurora Borealis is a scarf. Dee-dee-dee! The Aurora Borealis is a scarf. And look at this little man! Excuse me. Look at this little man. And he houses the king himself. You'll holler and hoot, he'll give Kirby to boot. DDD is the one. There he is. Diamond Dust. That does sound like it could be a pony name. That's the name of one of the zones in Sonic 3D Blast. Jams. Jam alert. DDD. What's this? Ah. Well, guys. DDD's possessed. Take a shot. Ooh. Ow! Oh! It's just, wait. He drops stars, just like he would in a normal Kirby game. Ah. DDD, please! See, guys, this is just like mainline Kirby. Let's get ready for one of the best versions of the DDD theme. Agreed! I don't know if I'm actually doing damage to him or not. Puppet DD Doll. We don't have DD Doll. We need DD Doll. We need to get DD Doll on the overlay. I wonder, maybe we have to... Nope. How do I knock out DDD? Because I don't think I'm doing any damage to him. Oh. Yeah, I'm just making him drop beads, but he's not actually taking damage. Maybe I have to hit him while he's on his belly? You ground pound his back when he slides past you. Ah! That's how you take him out. There we go! Break his back! Break an old man's back. Whoa! Ooh. Gordos. He's using Gordos! See? Oh. See, DDD's smash moveset is accurate. He's fighting with Gordos. I forget, was it, I think it was Star Allies that added that to... No, was it Star Allies or, DDD move. DDD move, those are my beads! I forget if it was Star Allies or if it was Kirby Fighters 2, on Switch that added, the Gordo throw move to DDD's in-game moveset from Smash Brothers. That didn't do anything. Man! He is... Oh, the thing! Oh, I missed! Ooh! How's it going, DDD? Could you do the slide move, please, sir? Fun fact! I love this little fact about DDD's theme. I learned this from... I was watching, like piano covers of DDD's theme. Oh, he's doing a barrel roll! I learned this from a pianist who did a cover of DDD's theme. But the first 3 notes of King Dedede's theme, apparently the da-na, 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 are D-E, 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 which I just think is really clever. What? Ooh. Ah, my beads! Please tell me the patch that we get from beating DDD as a penguin. Please tell me the patch we get from DDD as a penguin. Oh, that somehow didn't hit me. Okay. I'm not complaining. Wham! No! DDD. No, my beads! Those are mine, dear sir. This boss is probably really easy, and I am making it look not. You're free! You're free, Your Majesty! He's been fixed. We saved him. Yeah. Oompa Loompa DDD. Oh. Glasgow DDD. God bless him. He'd be the best part of that thing. Yes! Penguin patch! We did it! We got the magic yarn!
The magic yarn shimmered
And spiraled and swirled high into the sky. Ooh!
The yarn
weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched 2 pieces of patchland together. Uh-oh! It's Meta Knight!
Meanwhile, in the sky above...
Yeah, Meta Knight, do something!
On the
Look at
battleship
him.
Halberd, Meta Knight had noticed some strange changes in the landscape.
It feels
and
like
stitching
pants.
everywhere. What
He only
monster
just
would do
noticed.
Such a thing?
What an
Just then,
inhuman
a
task!
powerful laugh filled the sky around him.
What? Yin Yarn is Fang confirmed!
Yin Yarn crashed onto the deck. and completely ambushed Meta Knight. Mind if I suck it to you?
What? Meta Knight didn't
And
even
just
put up a
like
fight.
that, Meta Knight was gone. Now Yin Yarn had Dreamland all to himself.
Because there's nobody else in Dreamland who's powerful and
With Yin Yarn's
keeps
victory
doing
all
it.
sewn up, did this mean the end of Dreamland?
headed to Arby's. Oh, nice. You know what? Seems you've unlocked a new stage, youngster. Listen, pal, listen. I got a little point of advice for you, alright? If you're gonna do something, you gotta do it right. Never half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. And so what I say to you is your laugh's a little weak. How about you try that again? A little bit with a little bit more oomph, a little bit more chutzpah, a little more like, yeah. Try that, and maybe somebody will be intimidated by you. Frigid fjords! The frigid fjords. Only one hero can save Dreamland. Chef Kawasaki. Yes. Because as we know, the only people that are at all capable of saving Dreamland are Kirby, DDD, and Meta Knight. There are no other powerful beings or creatures in Dreamland, in all of Dreamland, that could possibly hold a candle to Yin Yarn. But half-assing is the American way. Yeah. Dune Buggy. Are we doing another race? It's a day at the races, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm missing beads already. Woo! Whoa, that does not look nice to touch. What? Penguin chest! This sharp-dressed dresser can store all sorts of tuxedos. It has bows on it. It has a bow tie. It has a bow tie. That dresser has a bow tie. Model D. Woo! What's this? A sleigh! This is a sleigh that is always ready for snowy ride through the hills. I like the sleigh ride. That is the worst version. I think we can all agree. I believe that's Doris Day, and I don't mind Doris Day. Hey, Prince Fluff, I love Doris Day. She's great, wonderful singer, great actress, right? But I think we can all agree that that is the objective worst version of Jingle Bells. The one that just constantly goes, I like the sleigh ride in the background. That I hear that. We changed our Christmas channel at work, but even so, I used to hear that about 3 times a day at work. And I'm not gonna lie, it started to have a toll on my sanity. Just every couple hours hearing, I like the sleigh ride. 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 For 3 minutes. Oh, second fiddlesticks. This is what I get for besmirching the name of Doris Day. Literally who? Jay, you don't know who Doris Day is. That's okay. Gideon, after the stream, link me to this song. Oh my gosh, please tell me that I am not ranting about a non-issue. Please tell me somebody else knows this horrible version of Jingle Bells. It might not be Doris Day. I might be wrong. I would look it up, but I don't want to get copyright claimed on this stream. Don't bump him. He won fair and square. Listen, it's good competitive spirit. Also, no one knows who this woman is. I knows who this woman is. Evergreen Lift. See, it's Christmas. The frigid fjords. Goodbye, frigid fjords. Hello, Evergreen Lift. Ready? Go. Oh boy. Oh, and the Waddle Dees have their little parasols. wonder, let me just see real quick. I wonder if I can, because again, this worked with Sticker Star and it was weird and mysterious, where fiddling with the graphics actually made the game run better. Let me just see if this works real quick. Because I didn't do that this time around, and I noticed it's been a little bit chunkier. Nah, I don't think that made much of a difference. Oh well. Gideon, do a fan cover of All I Want for Christmas Is You. I don't want a lot. No, I'm not. I'm not singing that song. I am not I don't want to be part of the problem. Oh, I have to keep winding it? Oh. There we go. Please don't. I'm not going to. I won't. Maybe next Christmas I'll do it. But for the time being, no. Gideon, will you give Santa a Pikachu for Christmas? Yes. I will give Santa a Pikachu for Christmas. Because I didn't leave him cookies. I left him cheese. I genuinely don't like that song. Neither do I! See, this is why we're friends. Because neither of us like Mariah Carey's all-time Christmas classic, All I Want for Christmas Is You. No thank you. I didn't say right now. Oh, well, you didn't say not right now. Holiday tree. This stage is very chunky. Chili, I'm sorry. I needed to... The frame rate, Chili. You need to understand. Wow. What is that? It's a snowball shooter. And now this part of the stage was briefly not chunky. Kirby, thank you. Thank you, my lad. Ah! What? Maybe. What? Oh, hey, Prince Fluff. Merry Christmas. Thank you. But I have no gift for you, Prince Fluff. Holiday tree. Remember, Jesus does not exist in Dreamland. Well, I mean, it depends on your interpretation. If we're going by the Something About series, then he does. And Kirby is one of his modern-day disciples. Correction, Kerbo is one of his modern-day disciples. Star wreath. This sparkling holiday wreath is shaped like a star. Pretty nice. Gideon, as Fang, sing Tom Jones' What's New Pussycat, followed by one, It's Not Unusual. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. Maybe the real gift was the friends we made along the way. Yeah! Prince Fluff, I didn't get you a Christmas gift because my friendship is your Christmas gift. I am your Christmas gift, Prince Fluff. Merry Christmas. Ooh. Also, that is when the evening went from good to great. Oh. Yeah! We got the star up on the tree. Nice. Da-da-da. Gideon S. Fang, sing I Know a Song. I don't... What? What? I've never heard I Know a Song before. I can sing you a lot of songs, but I don't know that song, so I can't sing you that song. So thus, I don't know a song. Thanks for the Christmas gift line, Gideon. I'll make sure to use that to you for Christmas. Merry Kerbmas. My favorite holiday. Kirby, I've come over to play. Oh, this is such a neat-looking room. Well then. What do you guys think? Should we head back to Kirby's pad for a little bit and just kind of fiddle around with decorations? Or should we check out the next world? It is 11:39, so we got like 20 minutes. I know a song that gets on everybody's nerves. It goes something like that, right? Ooh. Spaceland! My favorite Mario Party map! Look at this man. You know what? I'll make a poll. What should we do? Should we do Future City or Kirby's pad? More. We should do Should we do Future City? More levels! Future City. Kirby pad. Future. I'll make a poll. I'll leave it up to you guys. What does the majority want? Oh, 50-50 already. All right, let's see. Oh, it's a tie. Oh, 7 votes, 57% of the vote going to Future City, 43% of the vote going to Kirby Pad. Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads. Doc, what's wrong with our future? Become assholes or something? No, you turn out fine. It's your kid. Something's got to be done about your kid. All right, we'll go to Future City. Future City wins the vote. Woo! Oh my goodness. The music is already great. Wait, can I just... Woo! Oh. Well, I didn't lose anything. Get in the ship, Kirby. We're going up! We're going to space! Guys, we are going to the one place that has yet to be corrupted by capitalism. Space! Space roller coaster. Space roller coaster. Space roller coaster. It's very chilly on the moon. Ooh. Woo! Everyone knows the moon is made out of cheese. Can I go back? Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh! Well, that wasn't so bad, I guess. No, I want to go back! Never mind. That's probably just a stage clear piece, like a goal piece. So it's probably fine. Oh. What do I do here? Oh, there's an out. Well, that comes back. Momentum. See, Peppermint, we got our muzzle curve momentum Kino Sonic Shonen type stuff after all. Hey, UFO. It's an UFO. Well, you were saying earlier about the the momentums and the muzzle curve and the keynotes and the shonen type Sonic animes. We got our momentum after all. Got some momentum based platforming. Kirby, thank you. Space Monitor! This is the kind of TV we'll watch in the future.
Right?
Oh, Kirby's epic yarn. You precious soul. We'll be watching curved TVs in the future. Oh, is this it's a scale. It's like Super Mario Brothers. Make fun of Sonic fans all you want, but the muzzle curve is the real issue I've had since I was a very little child, and they refuse to fix it. I'm not arguing. I am not arguing, and I agree. Trust me, I agree. I saw a very interesting comparison somebody made where it's not necessarily about the shape of the muzzle curve. It's whether or not the eye is dominant over the muzzle curve. Which, yeah, that's it. That's literally it. It's about the shape of the eyes being dominant over the shape of the muzzle. Yeah. What? No. Very Pokemon Black and White 2 like music. Is it? Got big Pokemon vibes from this here music. Woo! Oh boy! UFO! Even though this game exists 2 years before Pokemon Black and White 2. Lul. I'm just saying, Pokemon copied Kirby. Suck up the UFO with the UFO. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, I got him. Let's see, is anything up here? Oh, methinks there might be. This might be the natural way to progress. So we're gonna head down for now. Bazap. Ooh! It's the dang eye! The eye! The eye! I've hated it since I was in elementary school. They've been using the same model of Sonic since I was in elementary school. Yeah. People blame Heroes, and I'm just sitting here like, nah, it's not Heroes. Heroes didn't do this. Don't do Heroes dirty like that. And, yeah. I mean, Heroes kind of did it, but not as bad as it is now. Been too long since I played Black and White 2, so I can't tell. One day, I will play the fabled Pokemon game. And it will be legendary. Hi, Waddle-Doo. Waddle-Doo is here. Look at him combing his hair. Look at him! I love Waddle-Doo. He's such a goofy little guy. Don't mind me, just being an UFO. Oh, they're trying to shoot down the UFO! With basic bow and arrow. Where are my gems? That was at least some of them. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. If you count Shadow in... If you count Shadow into it, they've been using the same model for them since the year after I was born. I turned 20 this year. Jeez Louise, they've been using that model for a long time. Holy Toledo, no, my stuff! Can't suck up the Scarfies. You just have to suffer and run. I showed Gideon a Unite clip and scared him. Yeah, legendaries are kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. Ow. Intro, thank you. If you count the Shadow intro, they've been using the same models for them since the year after I was born. Thank you. I'm waiting for that Teeter and Gideon play Pokemon Black and White stream. Maybe. Maybe that'll happen. I can't make any promises. But that might happen. If his streaming schedule and my streaming schedule line up where we can make that doable, then maybe. Mayhaps. Is there anything worthwhile over here? Probably not. But I will grab some stuff. Speaking of Pokemon, Gideon, when are you digging out those cards? Soon, TM. Guys, so you know how there's the online version of the Pokemon trading card game? And how whenever you buy a pack of Pokemon cards, you get those little code cards with them so that you can redeem your Pokemon cards online for the online version of the trading card game? I learned this week that those code cards apparently don't expire. I've never used any of mine, and I still have all of them. I have literal hundreds of these code cards. So, yeah. I can always play my Pokemon Red/Green hack on my Super Famicom Mini. What? That's freaking rad! Miradon has moved Solar Beam. That's disgusting. Yeah, it just nukes everything on screen. Why does it need to have that? Why is it necessary for it to have that? I am going to die. How do I get down there? This stage has not been good. For me, at least. It's been a fun stage. I'm just doing terrible at it. The music is great. Like, insanity. Yeah, no, that's just... I ain't messing around with Miradon. No thanks. No thank you. I'm good. You're not getting the best rank. That's okay. Listen, I'm not going for ranks. I'm going for furniture. I'm gonna be sad if you need the ranks for certain furniture. Listen, I got the train. I bought the train at the toy store. So I'm good. I'm satisfied. I'm happy. I am content. Uh-oh. Pinball Carnival Zone, who? Actually, this game did it first. Actually, yeah, this game and New Super Mario Bros. Did the sort of platforming on the back of the moving. Oh, I held the button. I held the up on the control stick, and I wasn't able to get on there. Well, all I missed was the CD. I'm just here for the furniture. Oh, no. That stage was really bad. Well, we've got 9 minutes left. So you know what? I'm gonna hibbity-hobbity back to Kirby's pad, and we'll put some new stuff in there. We'll decorate a little. Little buddies, let me know he's at the place. Oh. I didn't know Miradon could learn Solar Beam. Interesting. Neither did I. Here, you know, we'll give this patch a chuck first. Hiya! Next week we're going to Tube Town. Next week we're going to Tube Town. I would say we're technically already in Tube Town. I'm live on Tube Town right now. But next week we're going to Tube Town. Headcanon. Okay, here's my headcanon. In Kirby's world, you know how like in different movies and TV shows and whatnot, they have parodies of different establishments and brands and companies. Like whenever you see like a laptop or a computer in different shows, they'll be like, oh, it's a pear brand laptop. It's a pineapple brand laptop. In Dreamland, in Kirby's world, on Planet Popstar, instead of YouTube, they have Tube Town. Guys, I learned you can turn on the Sonic 2 and 3 shields in Sonic 1 mobile level select screen. Yeah, that's really cool. Imagine just being able to use the flame shield in Sonic 1. That's rad. Yep, it can learn Solar Beam in the games too. Just looked it up. Huh. Sorny. Yeah. Ah, yes. Pears. Oh! Hi! Hi! Sorry if I'm interrupting. Do you want to go play, Kirby? What a lovely room you have here. Wow, I really like it. It's nice. I guess we'll play with this guy for a minute. Smile, darn you, smile. You know this whole world is a great world after all. Smile, darn you, smile. And watch as Lady Luck comes to pay you a call. Things are never black as they are painted. Time for you and Joy to get acquainted. Make life worthwhile. Come on and smile, darn you, smile. Let's all get together with this one plan in mind. Make this world a better, brighter place. Tell each blue-nose and glum chaser you're yet to find. Hey there, wipe the frown right off your face and smile, darn you, smile. Come on and smile, darn you, smile. Sorry, if you give me the opportunity to sing one of my favorite songs, I will take it. Ah, look, there's the magnet and the somni. The magnet box and the somni. I mean, metaphorically speaking, where in Unite, it's like moving Solar Beam despite the move not used. It's like, I mean, metaphorically speaking, where in Unite, it's like moving Solar Beam despite this move is not a Solar Beam. It's way too over-tuned and needs adjusted. Yeah. No, I agree. So what does he want to do in my apartment? He's just chilling out. I guess we just have a guest over. Okay. We have a guest now. Cool. You know what we'll do real quick? Before the end of the stream, we'll add something new. We'll just quickly swap the screens, which means we have to swap the screens. That actually works really well. Look at that. The chroma key does chroma key out the green patches in the background. But aside from that, that's perfect. Thank you again for that, Cherry. I really appreciate that. Bravo! I just cannot think of it after hearing Tube Town. Oh, Toontown, I gotcha. Let's see. It's a wee Wario. Let's see. What could we add? What should we add? How big is the mushroom lamp? That could go in the corner. Well, it can't go in the corner. Oh, that's the last thing we can add before we have to start removing furniture. Okay. That's good to know. Is there anything I would like to remove for now? I think we'll remove the hourglass. And... ooh, what else should I remove? We'll remove the mushroom lamp for now and review our options. Let's see. The snowman is a good one. We don't have a TV in here yet. Give the princess a hand with the mushroom lamp. Food. Clocks. That TV does look kind of cool. We don't have any flowers in the room. Maybe the sunflowers would be nice. We'll put the sunflowers on the dresser. The ship in the bottle can go on top of the tiki. And let's see. Toy box. Anything from the toy box? We do have Waddle Doo. We do have Waddle Doo. Waddle Doo's going to be playing the piano. Waddle Doo is our personal piano player. This is a really good room. I might have to remove a few things. But let me just see what we've got. What else do we have? Wait, oh, wait, hold the phone. What can we remove? We will remove I think we'll remove the fridge for now. The fridge is funny, but I think we'll remove it just for the time being. You want the rocking horse? Okay, we'll get the rocking horse. We'll get rid of the fridge and the tiki for now. And then we'll just move the ship in the bottle. It's like just mounted on the wall, right? It's just mounted on the wall. And we'll get out the rocking horse. And he'll go right here. He's adorable. Make sure that everything is layered properly. You know, we'll put that like down here. There we go. That's a good spot for that. Gideon, how did Sherwood handle metal virus? He lives on an island that were affected after all. I had an interesting idea for Sherwood during the metal virus. Waddle Dee is going to be singing us a song from atop his gold hoard. He's singing... No! The robot! Wait, even better. The robot is singing, and Waddle Doo is playing the piano. They're like the personal band here. There we go. There's some environmental storytelling going on here. My idea for how Sherwood would have handled the metal virus was either A, he winds up getting... he winds up getting caught up by it and winds up getting infected by the metal virus, and so you get horrifying in quotation marks. You get basically amalgamation metal virus Sherwood that is just constantly swapping between different disguises because he can't properly control his abilities. Or you have... There's a short film I remember watching on YouTube years ago of... You know how when you go to cities, there's like those performance artist people who pretend to be statues, and so they sit on like park benches, and they're all done up in like bronze body paint and whatnot. Their clothes are done up to look like copper and things like that. My idea would be that Sherwood would either just like disguise himself as like something that would seem innocuous and out of nowhere, or he would just disguise himself as a Zombot and just slowly shamble his way away to safety, undetected and unnoticed. Those are just kind of general ideas I had for how Sherwood would handle the Zombots, the metal virus and the such. Well then, this room looks absolutely delightful. I gotta say, decorating the room has been one of my favorite parts of Kirby's Epic Yarn. He Walking Dead's it. Yeah, you ever see that episode of Mythbusters where they did the Walking Dead myths and they proved that hypothetically in a zombie apocalypse situation, you could potentially just disguise yourself as a zombie and slink away? That's Sherwood. That's what he would have done. Jump the Flamingo would have just sat at home, whether he lives in, wherever he lives, and just slept through it like I did with the pandemic. Unless there's something I'm missing. No, I like that. Jump just wakes up, is like, what happened? He's like that. Oh my gosh. Jump is literally that guy who was in a coma for all of 2020. Oh, that's wonderful. This game is wonderful. I love this game. This game is delightful. I'm really enjoying playing this. I'm sad because we're more than halfway through the game, which means next week might wind up being our last stream for Epic Yarn, unless I decide to do maybe some 100%ing. I don't know. But I'm really enjoying playing this game. This is really fun. I really love... I can honestly say I love this game. This is already like a top contender for one of my favorite games of this year. Well, that being said, this was a very fun, absolutely delightful stream. I would like to thank you all very much for tuning in. Really does look bad on 3DS. It looks alright on 3DS. Not great, but I've seen... Listen, it certainly could look worse. It could look like the new Super Mario Bros. U theme in Super Mario Maker on 3DS, which looks bad. So it could look worse. I think it looks alright, honestly. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. Sherwood looks out the window of his bar and gets mad that he now has to add another sign to the front for another pandemic. I don't serve zombots. Go away. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. This was a really fun stream. I really enjoyed this. Nice, relaxing sort of way to end the week. We got a lot of plushies this week. I am going to have fun adding these onto the overlay properly as like a PNG. But yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!